Yo, what's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Will Mantho. How you doing, Will?
Pretty good, man. How are you?
I'm chilling. Ready to play some Pokemon cards. Excited to be doing tabletop content back-to-back days. I had Jesse Parker here yesterday. We were playing some Gym Leader Challenge. Today, we have got 2005 decks, some deep cuts. Natalie and I are still working on building up our 2005 collection. And we don't have, we've got some of the best decks built. ZRE was very popular. Dark Steelix was top 8 deck at the 2005 World Championships. Medicham EX was the national championship winning deck from that time. But we don't have decks like Nidoqueen built in 2005 right now, which was the 2005 World Championship deck. We don't have Bombtar built either for 2005 right now. And that's because we have those decks built for 2006. And, we're still working on getting our second copies for 2005. 2005 was a great year. I have very fond memories of 2005. I didn't play during this time, and I don't think you did either, Will.
No, 5 years old. I don't remember what I was doing in 2005.
No memory of what you were doing in 2005, bro?
No, because I have a couple early memories from like my old house, which is I don't even know when that was, but my first memories with Pokemon didn't start until 2007. So.
Okay, so shortly after this.
Yeah.
And when I was in 2005, I was a junior in high school, and
old. This man's so old.
And I was buying packs of Fire Red and Leaf Green. I remember that. Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
It was sick. Just going to 7-Eleven. They got the booster box of Fire Red, Leaf Green right behind the counter and just being like, yeah, bro, give me 3. It was so sick.
For $8, three packs.
Yeah, it was so sick. All my, money that I earned from mowing lawns. I did some landscaping back then with my neighbor just for cash under the table, and I used to just blow all that money on Pokemon cards. It was awesome.
Fair.
That and Maple Story Nexon Cash, okay? That was the big thing.
What is that?
Nexon Cash. Well, for those of you that played Maple Story, you know exactly what Nexon Cash was. Basically,
is it like Robux?
I don't know what Robux is, but I imagine it's like Robux.
Yeah.
It's Yeah, it basically was like you bought like a digital card, right? And then you get in-game currency, right? And then you spend that in-game currency basically on gambling for gacha items and stuff, right? And then you could blow through $30 in an afternoon so fast, right? It was like the biggest ripoff. But I was addicted to it, so I did it all the time.
Well, here's my thing about free-to-play games like that. If you spend $60 or less, you're basically paying a full game price. So it doesn't feel too bad if you spend less than $60 on a free-to-play game.
Here's my deal, is that I think that games that require consistent development, like Maple Story or like Pokemon Go and things like that, those... they have an inherently different business model than games that are in development for X amount of years and then you pay $60 for and it's done, right?
No game is like that now.
No game is like that now. So then how are we expecting to still pay $60 for games that get consistently updated past their time of development? You have to pay them more.
Yeah.
So then there has to be ways to monetize that, right? Which is why the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live is bound to fail.
Yeah.
Yes, because there's currently no money going into it. And there never will be. And therefore, it will always be trash. It's just like, oh, God. There's no motivation for, for that to ever improve. Now, for a game like Pokemon Go, don't ask competitive Pokemon Go players how much they spent on Pokemon Go.
Oh, I haven't played that game in years.
Yeah. I'm not a competitive player. I'm casual in season. I would say I'm in season casual. So I don't play during the winter because I don't like playing in my car or inside. But during the summer, during the spring, I love in the fall even. I mean, just during the warmer months, I love going outside playing some Pokemon Go. And I have definitely spent Because if I'm out, I'm like, yeah, I'm out. I'm chilling. I'm at a park or something. Here's $20, sure, whatever. It's like a date, like you and your girlfriend, or now my wife, right? You go out and you having it, whatever, and you enhance the experience a little bit. So.
I don't think I've spent any money on mobile games.
Well, that's cool. I haven't, except for Pokemon Go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pokemon Go is just the one.
I spent quite a few on, Fortnite. I've definitely spent less than $60 on Fortnite. I spent quite a few on Siege, and I haven't gone too deep. I've spent most of my income like that on cards, which is at least a physical thing.
I agree. I agree. You get a thing, and then
it does something, right?
Right.
You look at it sometimes.
Yeah, you get to look at it. You get to Will's favorite thing to do with his old decks is to organize them and then lay them out and look at them.
Yeah, lay them out. Well, first of all, I shuffle them up, play a couple solitaire hands, and then sort them, lay them out, and then put them back in the deck box. And that's fun because all the cards are shiny and pretty. So.
Yeah, they are. And a lot of them are super nostalgic, right? I mean, if you've got fond memories of certain cards, it's like, dang. It's funny how a specific card could just take you back. Like in ZRE, for me, it's just Zapdos EX. Like this card I pulled when I was a kid. And now, getting to see this card still is just like, dang, I don't remember a lot about being a teenager at this point. I am an old man now, but yeah, this card brings me back to being a teenager for sure, which is really cool, and it's something that I just think very fondly of. Oh yeah, just a little flex. This card also in this deck, which apparently this is a pretty hard card to.
It's a marked card. It's the only double sleeve card in the
deck.
It
is the only double sleeve card in the deck, and you know what? That's okay.
It's marked.
It is marked. It's double sleeved. That's because this card's kind of pricey, man.
Yeah.
And I don't like double sleeving, okay? I don't like double sleeving in general, but this one's got an inner sleeve on it because no, I'm not going to riffle this. Come on.
What? You're scared. Bro.
Have some maybe a light riffle.
Just a little gentle riffle.
Just a little gentle riffle. Yeah, just a little something like that,
Yeah.
Little gentle riffle never heard any Rayquaza. Yeah.
If you're playing a card game, you have to riffle.
Yeah. So, anyways, Will, we haven't gotten together on the and thank you all so much for the subs and the support getting the stream started off. I really, really appreciate that. Makes a huge difference for the channel. So, thank you for that. Will, we haven't talked since before NAIC. So tell us a little bit about how your North American International Championship went. You didn't play in the main event, but you did play in some sides.
Yeah, so I got there Thursday night. Made fun of my friend who was playing in the main event because he had to play in the main event. So
Who, Darren or Alex Holtz?
Darren.
Okay.
I didn't room with Alex because he snores too loud. So... Yeah, if any of you guys ever room with Holtz, do not do that. If he ever coerces you into staying with you, don't let him do it. Make him get a separate room or something because you will not sleep.
Warning. Yes.
You will not sleep. So anyway, Friday, show up. Guess what? No main event for me, so I get to do whatever I want. So I missed the first GLC event because I was misinformed about the time. I think it started 12:20, and then I went over there 12:45, and I look at the sheet, and I'm like, oh well. So I played in the second one though, went 3-0 with Dragon, and then the next day in the big one, I also
played in the 300 player,
the Australian International Championships for GLC. I played Dragon and went 3-0 in that one too. And I did not play in the one on Sunday because I was playing in the 2010 event, which I also did terrible in. So
you did terrible in the 20.
I played.
What happened?
So I gave Darren Steelix, and I gave Nick Dialgachomp, and in 2010 I opened Garchomp and Ambipom against Darren's Steelix, which plays Chansey, which has pulled punch just like Erica's Jigglypuff, same attack, and I started the Garchomp because my brain is not turned on for the day yet, and he goes attach DCE knockout because I'm weak to colorless and does 40 and I have 80 hit points. So I lose the first round from a donk, and then after that I'm like, I don't care, I'm done. I played Luxchomp with no spray because I wanted to test it. because Power Spray is actually like the worst card in the format. If you want a hot take, because we've played 20 years of Pokemon with no Power Spray in any other deck, and it's been fine. So I think you can play one spray if you want, but
didn't that card used to like be played a lot back in 2010?
Yeah, it was like a three of
in a lot of decks, in SP decks.
Well, here's the thing. So I mean, against good players, they're gonna use all their abilities with Spiritomb in the active, so you can't even play Power Spray.
Right.
And if you have one, you can still search it. Like, it's not good unless, you have it in your hand. And sometimes going first, you're just like, wow, I have 2 spray in my hand and does absolutely nothing. So the idea is to, not have those 3 dead cards in your deck and maybe only play one, which you can search with Cyrus whenever you need it. Because you really only need one. Because, like, against Nick, which is the list with 1 Power Spray, I went to Azelf for my other half of ERL, and he Power Sprayed it, and I lost because of that, because I would have won if I had both halves. But oh well.
Dang. Oh well.
Yeah.
So in your opinion, how has 2010 changed from back in the day to now? How is the format like different? How has it evolved by looking back on the format and kind of updating it?
Well, it's kind of hard to say, because if you go back and look at the 2010 list, most of them are like very good. Like Pram's Guardia list is good. Frank Diaz's Curse Card list is like still the best list, 13 years later.
Okay.
Luxchomp is a terrible deck.
So that's like kind of where a lot of the discussion's happening.
So here's the thing with Luxchomp is that I'm sure most of Luxchomp's tournament success came because of the time rules. And the time rules were 30 minutes, no +3. Whoever was up on you just kept going until somebody was up on prizes. And Luxchomp, of course, could take 5 prizes really easily, but not 6. So in an untimed format, like in like a Gauntlet, Luxchomp is terrible because like you're relying on you to take 6 prizes, which is just not going to happen against some decks. So, also people back then weren't very good. Like the general people weren't very good. The top cut format was bracket. So like at Nats, I think the first seed played against Machamp in his first round, day 2, and lost because he's playing Luxchomp or something.
That's so wild. Like the first seed's gonna play against the last seed, and you're talking like top 128.
Yeah.
Right. So like the first seed is gonna play against the 128th seed.
Yeah.
And like that, like you might be as the first seed, like have your deck curtailed to beat like the top chunk of players, but not this random.
Yeah. Like against the only straight Machamp guy in day 2 and lose because of it.
Yeah.
There's been some like discussion about like what supporters are better, like playing Pont or something. There's still some testing that needs to be done, but I'm burned out on the format. It's just not that fun anymore. It's like, you play against Dialga Chomp, they get some Defins out, and I'm just like, I do not want to ever play this ever again. Like, Dialga is just so good. And like, Guardy can beat Dialga, but playing Guardy is really boring. You're gonna go to time every round. Like, it's just tough.
Well, that's the thing is like when you any trading card game and Pokemon cards and things like that, like formats and cards, you gotta kind of have to look at the game as like a big picture, something that's been growing and evolving and changing and all that over the course of 25 years, right? Mm-hmm. And when you look at it big picture, that's like a very fun and deep and rich like game to take a look at. Yeah. Which is part of what we're doing here on the channel, visiting different formats, trying different things. Mm-hmm. The concept of Pokemon cards is the same. The foundation, the rules are the same, but things change and evolve over time. And naturally, when you play a format that doesn't change or evolve over time, eventually you're going to be like, okay, this is kind of like, we see how this goes. Right? Yeah. And you're going to want to move on and do something else. And that's a lot of, people have fun doing cube drafting and things like that because you get a relatively different experience almost every time you play. But even that, as someone who has built and played their own cubes, like you start to solve the cubes too.
Oh yeah, the cubes get solved pretty quickly.
The cubes get solved, and then you have to keep changing the cube to make it fun and exciting. So like, as a game designer and as someone who creates content, it's like you have to keep mixing things up. You have to keep trying new things, and that's why retro formats are fun. It's fun visiting a whole bunch of different ones to kind of take a look at, what the game was like during the game's history. But it's almost like if you do any one thing too much, you'll get tired of it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just true with life.
Yeah. Yeah, 2010, there's, I would love to play like Tyranitar or something, but that deck is just horrendously terrible. So,
Tyranitar Prime?
yeah.
That card is so sick, though.
It's really bad, though. The deck is terrible.
What if I could save her?
No, you can't.
It's got 3 attacks.
It does have 3 attacks, and they're all bad.
No.
Megaton Tail's like the only good one. It does like what does it do? Like 150, 160, and you discard the top 3 of your deck. Yeah, it's like mid.
So you played in 2 Gym Leader Challenge side events.
Yeah.
And those went well for you.
That's it. I didn't lose a game.
Yeah, 6-0 with
Dragon.
Yes. All right. So show us your dragon deck real quick. You got it here.
I do have the dragon deck.
And I'm going to put you on hand cam, though I know this is your weakness.
It is my weakness.
Uh-huh. And while you're here on hand cam, I'm actually going to hop over. So sorry, the mic's about to make like a little popping noise. But I'm going to hop over and fix Will's hand cam, make sure that's straight while you're showing it off, Will.
Nice. So I played dragon. I played a pretty, generic list. I played the Ultra Necrozma because I wanted another basic. Played.
Make sure you're centered up with the. Yeah, like how you would be if you're like centered up with a Pokeball.
Yeah.
Searching your deck. Okay.
So I don't know. Didn't play her the whole entire weekend. Might cut it. I still want to put cards in the bottom of my deck. It just doesn't feel good. Play Gladian. You can play Gladian or Town Map, but I like Gladian just so you can if you know the DDE is prized or anything you need, you can just search it with Dragonite and grab it. Or if you draw it, you can just play it and get whatever you need. Acrobike is good. Some people might say Tracking Shoes is better, but with this deck, you kind of want to filter your deck, and you need another way to get energy in the discard pile. Just play search cards. Play Capturing Aroma. Only flipped bad, like once or twice. I flipped bad. I got the wrong flip on Capturing Aroma.
Check. I'm just checking my mic. All right.
Otherwise, it was really good. You flip tails. It's great. You get a basic. Rare Candy, good. I think I'll play it like one time. Played Buddy Buddy Rescue instead of Revive, just so like if your Garchomp goes down or something, you can get back the Gibble and then just get the Buddy Buddy back. Or the Buddy Buddy goes in your hand. So
I like Buddy Buddy. It's a card I'm starting to think about in quite a few of my Gym Leader Challenge decks. It was a card that saw early play in Gym Leader Challenge and then kind of got phased out. But now I'm thinking about it in my Lightning deck too.
It's like, especially when you have Luxray, you can get that back.
Yep.
I played Super Rod over Ordinary Rod because you really don't want to get basic energy back in this deck because you have Raihan. And getting back 3 Pokemon is better sometimes than 2 and 2. Played Floatstone, Pot Helmet. Those are the only tools. Didn't play Muscle Band or Fury Belt. I would like to, but we only have 60 cards to play. 4 Stadiums, Spring Mountains, Lab, Parallel, and Magma Base.
Now, some people say that that Dragon is kind of gate kept by the fact that lists have to play Beach. How do you feel about that?
I disagree because I didn't play Beach when I had a fine time. I think Beach is a good card, but I really didn't want to play with it in my deck because they don't have a real one. And I think these are 4 stadiums that are better than Beach. I think, this card is a little mid, but Parallel is just the best stadium in the game. You play this and every matchup's good. You can even limit your own bench against like water, grass, or whatever. Lab is incredible to shut down Wob and other things that are annoying.
Also turns off your own Ultra Necrozma.
Yeah, which comes up sometimes, but it's mostly for disruption against your opponent.
Stormy Mountain's insane.
Yeah, Stormy Mountains is incredible. And then for energy, pretty simple. I played Counter, probably the worst card in the deck.
Because you're always winning.
Yeah, you're always winning with this deck. The amount of times you actually use Counter for its effect is like 0. This is the best card in the deck.
Oh, yeah.
You need that card to do anything. Rainbow, Prism. I played Prism over another Fire basic or like the unit, Grass, Fire, Water, because I'm playing Ultra Necrozma in this list.
Yeah.
If you weren't playing Ultra Necrozma, you could get away with another basic or something else, but I did use it on Drago and Ultra Necrozma sometimes, so I think that's fine. Of course, Blend. and then 5 basics, 2 fighting, 2 water, 1 fire. The second fire, maybe, but you only have 2 guys that can use it. Or no, you have 3 guys. No, 2. Drudagon and Drago. So yeah, Drudagon is good. It's not optimal, but this is probably one of the best guys in the deck for sure.
Wait, you said Drudagon is good but not optimal?
Yeah, you just like, it's fine.
What are you talking about?
It's fine. I rather see like this guy or not this guy.
Drudagon is sick. Drudagon's insane. What are you talking about?
I mean, it's fine.
What are you talking about? What are you talking
also,
about?
if you're not playing this research art, you're tripping for sure.
Yeah, that's a sick research art for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's spitting when he's saying that.
Tantaliza. I'm playing Tantaliza over like Rope just because I like the versatility it brings, and it's a searchable switch out because of Dragonite, and this deck kind of somewhat struggles with switching. I almost want to put in like Air Balloon or something, but a bunch of you guys have 3 retreat.
Yeah.
But yeah, this deck is really good if you can, not if your opponent doesn't start Wobbuffet, and if you can get the Gabite
I don't
out.
think the Wobbuffet even matters, bro. Just knock it out.
I mean,
I've been destroying Psychic with this deck.
So, I mean, I rely a lot on Gabite setup, but
Just bop it, dude.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, just go smack it.
But if
It's
you don't
fine.
draw energy, it's whatever.
Yeah, well, So Will and I's lists are slightly different for Dragon, but
You're playing Trainer's Mail and Pokegear.
I'm playing Trainer's Mail and Pokegear. I'm trying to like really go less supporter reliant and more item reliant. And the reason I'm trying to do that is because I feel like there's only a couple of supporters you realistically want to play with the Dragon deck. I feel like primarily you just want to use Raihan, or Guzmahala, or Hex, or August.
Yeah.
That's really it. And if you're not doing one of those, you probably are trying to play a supporter like Lusamine or Cynthia and Caitlyn that'll get those back.
Yeah. That's fair. I just I did play with Trainer's Mail and Pokegear. I just don't think those cards are impactful enough. Like, I'd rather play the Ultra Necrozma, and the Capturing Aroma was really good. I
could see capturing. I've been thinking about that card a lot.
I really enjoyed playing it. Like, on turn 1 or 2, it really doesn't matter what you flip. And it's just in the discard that you can use for whatever later in the game if you don't need it.
All right, show off your sleeves.
Oh yeah, the sleeves.
Everybody was talking about these sleeves. Will,
very important part of the deck.
Yes, the thematic Reggie Drago sleeves with the thematic. You said you got this deck box when you were like 10.
Yeah. Well, it came out in 2013, so I probably got this at Nats 2013. To be honest.
Yeah, just so fire. Honestly, that's sick. Yeah. Love the swag. Honestly, playing Gym Leader Challenge, it's all about the swag.
Yeah,
for
sure. I had the Yu-Gi-Oh playmat, which I chose to use over the Drago playmat that I got from regional. But yeah, it's pretty sick. And these sleeves actually don't shuffle too terrible.
Gotta riffle.
They're hard to mash. Yeah, you kind of have to riffle. You can very carefully mash, just like that.
Very gentle, baby them. Yes.
Yeah, but they felt pretty good, and the deck felt really good. I only dead drew like 1 game, and as long as you see energy, you aren't really dead drawing with this deck. So it was fun to play. If you see double dragon within the first 2 or 3 turns of the game, you're probably gonna win. If your Gabite gets knocked out, it's a little tough, but then they also aren't knocking out the Dragonite. The biggest problem with this deck is if you prize a bunch of pieces, like if you prize Double Dragon and one of your like Gabite or Gibble or Dratini, it's tough. It's really tough because then you have like no secondary game plan once one of your dudes gets knocked out. But the Regidrago that draws is incredible for the
that
deck.
card is so good for the deck, dude.
Like the amount of times you Dragon Swords like every 2 or 3 times every game.
So good. I know. It makes you wish you could play like 2 Floatstone or something.
I know.
Because you're just like, when the Floatstone doesn't end up on Regidrago, you're like, ugh.
I know. Every game you try to make it happen, but it just never happens.
Never.
Like you have to put on something else.
Yeah, trust. They'll reprint a different. Well, you can just play switch cards too. That's why I like the rope. It just gives you another switch out. There's sometimes where like if you find the rope and you have a free trader, you can like free retreat into Regidrago, draw, and then rope out.
Yeah.
You know, so like
It's
you
pretty
got
cool.
little things that you can do, little tricks you can do like that.
There's
so.
like 10 cards you could play in this deck that are not in the deck. Like
so many.
I think the number one, I think my 61st card is like Silene or Fury Belt, because Silene just seems really good, right? Because you can get back your dudes.
Double Dragon.
Double Dragon. It's the best card in the deck.
Put it on top of the deck. Draw into it.
Yeah, you can Dragon Toward into it. You can Acrobike into it. Whatever you need.
You can Energy Lotto into it.
Yes.
Yes.
Very good.
So then take it one step further, bro. Recycle.
I thought about Recycle.
Of course, because it's a 50% chance to get the Double Dragon back.
True, and Silene is 75%.
Yeah,
for a
but it's a supporter.
So you can also search it though.
You can search it. It's true.
Because Recycle, I mean, both those cards are terrible within the first couple.
Okay,
turns,
okay. So here's the actual play. That was you, because you Dragonite for teammates, and then you teammates for the Energy Recycler and Energy Lotto, and you just get the Double Dragon that way.
Yeah.
It's not. I mean, like you're taking a risk, but I mean, when push comes to shove.
Yeah. There's a lot of cards you can play. I also like Malolana, because sometimes your dragons you'd be getting hit for like 120, and then you just be like, oh okay, Malolana. But discarding cards is kind of mid in this deck. You only really want to do it a couple times, because most of these cards are good and you don't want to discard them.
Right.
So
it's true. That's true. And then also, I feel like that deck's hands usually aren't big enough to, Guzma and Hollow is like bull one, where you're like, I could play that, but like usually Ultra Ball and Guzma and Hollow are like the hardest cards to play.
Yeah, because like I find myself like playing with the same hand the whole game, pretty much.
Yep.
Which is what you want to do in this deck.
It is.
So cards like N and Iono are kind of mid, but
that's what I'm saying. They're really only there to get you, like, if you open a bad hand and you just need to, like, let me see a new one.
Yeah.
That's really what Iono's for, is, like, let me see the next 6.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, put these to the bottom. So Iono is better early game than it is late game in that deck.
Yeah, because if you Iono yourself with, like, 2 prizes left, like...
You're done.
Yeah, like,
you're not drawing any cards.
You do not want to play your own Iono.
No.
The only thing that's cool about Iono and Marnie is that if you have, like, this is never going to come up, but if you have, like, Double Dragon in your hand... and you already have an attacker, which is Garchomp, and you don't want to mill it, you could Iono it to the bottom, so you never mill it off of Garchomp's attack.
I feel like Dragon's one of the decks that has, new Charizard illustration rare just dropped.
Ooh.
Check that out.
That card's pretty sick.
That's kind of... All right. That goes kind of hard. I'm not going to lie. That's crazy. It barely even looks like a Pokemon card, but I'm here for it. It's got, like, crystals all over it. This is definitely the dopest. This is the dopest, like, Terra Pokemon, I think, that we've seen so far.
Mm-hmm.
This looks
it's
insane.
Dark type? Yo.
Yeah. This is nuts. All right. So here we are. There we go. So everybody can see. What do y'all think? New Charizard EX. Dude, I ordered 3 booster boxes of this set in Japanese.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to pull this card for sure.
Is this 151?
No, this is Ruler of the Black Flame is what is it? The English word, what's the English? I always forget. Ruler of the Black Flame. Obsidian Flames is the English set. Which, I don't know if you heard, but our Obsidian Flames set, the pre-release weekend is the same weekend that the set releases in Japan. So our sets are only releasing 2 weeks apart.
Which is good.
I don't think that's ever happened.
Because they should be worldwide releases. But
they should.
Japan
Yes.
Japan is kind of behind like 30 years on the whole world thing. So, and it took them forever to get video games to be in worldwide releases. Yu-Gi-Oh! Still will probably never merge the two.
Really? Does
games.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Still do, like...
They do OCG, which is Japan, and then TCG, which is everywhere else. And they play different formats because they can't let go of Max C. And then in exchange for playing with Max C, they get cheap staples at common rarity, while we have to pay big money for secret rare staples.
Ah.
So, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. And Japan also gets the best sleeves. They get the best products. They get the best deck boxes. They get the coolest looking cards. They get the nicest print quality cards. So hopefully all that comes together eventually for the whole world.
Is this camera in focus, by the way, guys? Are we in Will and I are in focus, right? Are we in focus or are we a little soft? I can't see anything, bro. My vision's horrendous. I think we're in focus. Yeah, we're in focus, right? I think it's a little soft. All right, hold still, Will. I'm going to fix this. Yeah, hold still right there, bro. That's better, right? Yeah, that's better. Oh, we're sharper now. Yeah. It's cool. Just the first, first 40 minutes of the stream going to be a little soft. That's fine. Ain't nobody going to notice. People watch on their phones.
Oh, yeah.
So, it's all...
You think I watch anything on my TV? No, it's on my phone while I'm playing a video game.
Ain't nobody going to notice. Yeah. So, Charizard, this is a beautiful card. This Secret Art Rare is absolutely insane. That is, you know what? They keep printing Charizards, and
people are gonna keep buying them.
Yeah, that's right. Is Charizard just invincible? Can Charizard never lose its dang? And we got new Rhyme as well. Draw 3 cards. Switch out your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna bop this over to the. Let's just look at these real fast while we're here, and then
any Dragon Boys.
I don't think any dragons have been revealed yet.
They should make a Dragon Wob that also searches for your Pokemon.
So, a Dragon Wob.
Yeah.
That also searches out Pokemon. So, a Dragon-type basic.
It has 2 abilities and an attack. It has 170 hit points. It says, it's Wob's ability, but for Dragon. It has Dragon Call, like Gabite, and then it has an attack that says, for 2 colorless... It does 130, and that's all it does. And it's the most broken card ever printed.
Yeah, you should work for creatures, bro.
I should.
Yeah,
I'd be the best dragon designer.
That's so true. So we got Rhyme. Draw 3 cards. Switch out your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench. Yo, this is a Wob counter, bro.
Yo, it is.
Yo!
All right, Bandy Valley. That's it. Wob counter coming out, Bandy Valley.
Yo, this is nuts.
It's just other bird keeper.
Dude, this is literally anti-Wob technology. This is so sick.
Mm-hmm.
If you hate Wobbuffet in Gym Leader Challenge, this card is another card that helps you get that stinker out of the active spot. Or, it could also be against Galarian Weezing. That's pretty good.
What is she in the game?
Gym Leader.
What type?
Ghost.
Ghost?
Yes.
Nice.
Sick. Yeah, this is actually... Rhyme is one of my favorite gym leaders from this... from Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Yeah. She's really cool. She's just got like a super dope aesthetic and like a very cool personality. Absolutely love that. So that's sick. And she's got a fire full art. Like this full art that full art goes crazy for sure. So absolutely love that. Let's see. There's also a new Glamora EX Dust Field. As long as this Pokemon's in the active spot, your opponent can't have more than 3 bench Pokemon. Yo, parallel. If they have 4 more bench Pokemon, they discard Pokemon until they have 3 on the bench. If more than one effect changes the number of bench Pokemon allowed, use the smaller number. Right, so like if you have Collapsed and Dustfield in play, then Dustfield takes precedence. That makes sense. Your opponent's active Pokemon's now poison. Yo, that's a good card.
Yeah. Too bad it's stage 1. But
I mean, that's fine. It also hits Arceus for weakness, so that's good.
Are people still playing that card?
It just got second at the North American International Championship. Yep.
Oh, yeah, because Darren was screaming about the Arc Umbreon deck, right?
That's it.
Yeah, the Arc Umbreon deck.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. So that's pretty good. And there's Ascension. There's a Gimlet that knows Ascension, so you can just
a Glimmet,
whatever.
I actually like this Pokemon a lot.
It's cool.
I think it's a very cool looking Pokemon.
I agree. Look at its little yellow eyeballs or whatever.
It's so cute. What even is it? It's like a crystal bug thing.
But it's fighting rock, whatever.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've never heard of rock type. I only know fighting type.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Ground, rock, those types don't exist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just fighting, actually.
Remember when Dragon was colorless?
That actually would be sick. if they've printed dragons as colorless again, but that would be bad for Dragon Gym Leader Challenge. So
Yeah, and really
No.
good for colorless.
yeah, so they need to just keep. Yeah, they'll keep dragons as dragon though. Back half to no dragons revealed yet though. They keep slow leaking dragons, and none of them are really serious.
We need more basic dragons. We
Yes.
need like a Dialga and Palkia that do crazy stuff.
Yeah. All right. Who's the next? Yeah. Who would you say who's next on the list for like a good basic dragon card?
I can't even think of them because they did Dialga, Palkia, and like all the legendaries. They all did terrible cards. So maybe is Regieleki half dragon type?
Regieleki? I don't know, man. I think it's pure lightning.
Is it not lightning dragon?
I think it's pure lightning. That'd be insane. Yeah, it's just lightning.
Unfortunate. What's like a dual type dragon or something cool? I can't even think of it.
Hydreigon.
Hydreigon stage 2.
Oh, we're talking about basics.
Yeah.
Palkia.
Yeah, we need like a Palkia or Dialga.
A Palkia dragon card.
Yes, a Palkia dragon card that like
would be sick.
That like, you know, parallels your opponent like the level X used to, and also can snipe for a lot of damage.
Yeah. A dragon type Palkia would go nuts.
Yeah, and Rayquaza, there's a bunch of them, but they all are terrible.
Yes. And, yeah. They haven't printed like the best dragon single prize Rayquaza is like from Black and White.
Yeah, it's the one that you played to counter the mirror.
Yeah, and there hasn't been a redeemable one since.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, JW? Thank you. Glimmer is not a Pokemon. That's just fake news right there. Scizor, 140 hit points, punishing scissors. 50 more damage for each of your opponent's Pokemon play that has an ability. It's pretty cool.
Unfortunately, unplayable in GLC.
Unplayable. Dream Ball, bro.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, everything's playable in GLC.
Yeah.
Yeah, Special Eater. When you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench during your turn, you may discard a special energy. This card's broken.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's just good. You're telling me Metal can play 2 Enhanced Hammers now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's broken right there. Oh yeah, this Mawile is great.
Yeah,
great news for Metal. Metal already can be a disruptive deck because it's really hard to knock out those Pokemon and then discarding resources.
I think people underrate Metal in GLC. That deck is really good.
Oh, for sure. I got to go back in the lab and start working on my Metal deck again.
Yeah, because like Copperage is a crazy card. And
it is.
So is Kling Klang, bro.
But then you've got
Earthworm.
No, there's the Copycat Mimikyu. I feel like is really tough for Copperage builds.
Well, you play other cards.
Yeah. That's why I said I got to get back in the lab, bro.
See, guys, Psychic has already too many good tools. What if we just gave them one less tool?
Listen, this stream's not about GLC. All right, we're going to move on. We're doing 2005.
It's also not about Standard.
Here we are, 2000. I know, it's just a Pokemon talk show, all right?
I think we should start a Pokemon talk
podcast,
show.
Right?
The podcast.
But we already have a podcast, JW and Riley, tag team podcast.
Well, they're just lame, dude.
That's not true.
What do they even talk about? They talk about Standard? I want to talk about the game in general. Or why don't we just join their podcast? That'd be easy.
What do you mean that'd be easy? Yes, because they have a years-long established, podcast that's really successful.
Why don't we just come on as like guests or something for one episode?
Well, you should reach out to JW about that.
He wouldn't let me. He doesn't like me.
What? Well, that's something for you and JW to hash out.
Yeah, maybe Riley will let me on.
Yes.
JW will reluctantly let me on.
Yeah, you and Holtz got to start your own podcast.
We would have to put that behind a paywall.
Yeah, so here's the top decks from the 2005 World Championships. Yep, Pablo got top 4 with Nidoqueen. Worked together with Jeremy Maron for in building that Nidoqueen deck. I'm pretty sure, didn't one of them like top 4 2006 as well?
Jeremy did.
Jeremy top 4 2006.
Same deck.
Yeah, same deck, back-to-back years. The GOAT. That's so nuts.
Sammy Sakum, one of the most broken players of all time.
Sammy Sakum is all over this Legends website.
He might. I think he's definitely the leader in UK point. Like they have this like a special point system or something. I know on the archive website they do, but if you go like by country, he's definitely by far the best UK player because he top 8 of Worlds like It feels like every year. Like
Look at this. You go to 2002. This is when they didn't even have Masters.
no, yeah.
This is just the baby division, 11 to 14. Masters took place in like a broom closet somewhere.
I didn't know Steven Silvestro played back then either.
Bro, you've got some Michael Pramawat, baby Pramawat here. Baby Pram.
Drew Holton, Tom Dolezal.
So sick. Yeah, so sick, honestly. And then there wasn't even a 2003 World Championships, huh? Yeah, that's crazy. And then results here. It's Kyle Sukovic. You got some of these dudes just been here.
It's
the longest.
I think it's Puka's best Worlds finish.
It is. It is for sure.
A great Nats player, but unfortunately did not do very well at Worlds.
That top 16, bro. Come on, have some respect.
Historically, did not do well at Worlds.
Have some respect
compared to his Nationals finishes. He literally won like 2 Nationals. No, he won 1 and then top 4 2 and got second at 1.
William Hung, and this is the William Hung, by the way.
Who is William Hung?
American Idol.
No.
This is the William Hung
on American Idol.
Yes. I
don't know who that. I don't have a face to put his name to.
He did a cover of Ricky Martin's "She Bangs." Yeah.
Nope.
It was like viral, and to be fair, you were literally in diapers. But
what year was this?
This is I don't know. When was the "She Bangs" thing? Yeah. This guy.
No idea who that is.
It's William Hung, Pokemon TCG player, American Idol star.
I'm sure my mom would know who that is because she loves American Idol.
Tell me your name. You blow me off like it's all the same. You lit it fierce and I'm taking away like a bomb. Yeah, baby. She bangs.
Did he win this or no?
No.
Oh. He's only known just for that.
Yes.
Dude, I don't know what this is. I'm not 35 years old.
Right, this was a meme before memes, bro. This is like ancient history memes right here.
Sure.
It's like American. Okay, so imagine you're a Pokemon TCG player.
And you join American Idol.
And you go on and you do the most horrendous... you do the most horrendous She Bangs cover right in front of a bunch of famous people, you know?
And you're like, I play Pokemon.
And, well, like, that was just on the side. Like, that wasn't, but, like, he's a Pokemon player. He used to write for Pojo, finished in the top 32 of the World Championships, created a bunch of decks.
Mm-hmm.
And it's hilarious because, like, I knew about him from this. And then as I got into competitive Pokemon...
You found out about his...
I found out, like, bro, that guy... that guy from ancient meme, history... was a competitive Pokemon TCG player. That's so
it's like,
sick.
I don't know if y'all have ever seen The Office, but one of the characters has a license plate that says like "Well Hung" because he's supposed to be a funny guy, and then he's like, "Oh, you big Will Hung fan?" And he's like, "Who is that?" Like that's me. I have no idea who that is.
Yeah. So there you go. A little history lesson there. William Hung, the famous She Bangs cover artist, a famous Pokemon TCG player as well.
Yeah, also Hacks Money from Melee, also top 32 Worlds 1 year. So that's pretty cool. If y'all know.
Wait, who? What?
Hacks Money.
Who is that?
Aziz El Yami. Oh, might think so. But he's the box guy. If y'all have ever heard of the box in Melee, it's a fight stick instead of a GameCube controller.
Oh, I have heard of that.
Because his hands were ruined by Fox, so he made a fight stick for Melee.
Yes.
That's the same guy who top 32 Worlds in 2010.
Really?
Aziz El Yami, yeah, Hacks Money.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
It is pretty sick.
Crossover Smash player, and
there's actually quite a few crossovers.
Yeah. It's all Pokemon. It's all Nintendo, IP stuff. You got fans. All right, let's actually get to the games, Will.
Mm-hmm.
This has been fun, and I really enjoy. I'm telling you, yeah.
I'm playing Dark Steelix.
The morning show. Some argue that the morning talk show is the best part about the Tricky Gym streams.
Yeah.
And
they're pretty fun.
I would say I agree. Now you got a real taste of what I do when I'm tasked with playing Pokemon TCG Live all day. I spend as much time not doing that as possible until eventually I'm like, all right.
We gotta go to work.
Gotta go to work. Gotta boot up the game. All right. Gotta do the thing that I'm here to do, that the people are here to see. And then it's sick because you get people in the chat who are like, when does he start playing the game? And then I'm like, well, you just earned yourself 15 more minutes of not playing the game. Congratulations. Yeah, for sure. So, exactly. Now, I've got Zapdos, Rayquaza, Electrode. This is kind of like your Turbo Go Ham deck. And Will has got Dark Steelix, which is like a...
Basically the same deck as the 2010 Steelix deck. You attach energy from the discard pile to itself, play Life Herb, heal, tank, disrupt, and you get to play Dark and Metal Energy, which is very cool.
Which are like Will's 2 favorite types.
Yeah.
Yeah, loves a deck that plays Darkness Energy, increasing the damage that your Pokemon does.
I still have fond memories of that one cube where I somehow got all 8 Special Dark and all 4 Sneasel. I don't know who let me have that.
It's we're playing Zapdos, Rayquaza, Electrode versus Dark Steelix. All right. Now the thing is, we have all these old decks built, and we're just like kind of working our way through the years, the catalogs, all that, and this is going to be a learning experience for all of us. I don't profess to be an old pro at 2005 formats. I mean, I had a funny conversation with Brandon actually at the North American International Championships, and we were talking. I was going to play Gardevoir, and I was like, "Yeah, I want to figure out the mirror." And it was like the day before competition, and he's like, "You think you can figure out the mirror in like 5 hours?" I was like, "Well, yeah." You think about every test you ever studied for in school. You cram the night before, right?
Yeah.
And you wake up the next morning, it's fresh.
Yeah.
But then you go like 6 months down the line and you probably have no idea what you're doing, right?
Exactly.
And the same way, it's the same exact thing with Pokemon cards. Like you might cram leading up to a tournament and you're really fresh on exactly what decisions you should be making and exactly what cards you should play and when. Mm-hmm. But then, if you don't play that format for a while, you're going to look at it and it's like imagine looking at a trigonometry test or something like that from high school. If I were to look at like a trigonometry test in like modern day, I'd be like, well, yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
Absolutely not.
That's what happened to my ACT. I took it in the summer because I slept in for the free one at school because I didn't have to be there. So I totally forgot about it. And I just like completely bombed the math section because it had been like months since I ever even studied for math.
Yeah. You don't use it, you lose it.
Mm-hmm.
So this is going to be probably a learning and refreshing experience for Will and I. So we're going to all learn and experience this format together.
So no draw, no supporter, I'm assuming?
Yes, no draw, no supporter.
And me set up first, most likely.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't think I shuffled very well, but...
Okay, give it another rep or two. Yeah. Listen, bro.
I saw 3 of my 4 rocket energy.
Yeah, mulligan to 7, bro.
Yeah, mull to 7.
Yeah, mull to 7. Sure.
If you ain't playing friendly mulligans in Magic, you're a cringe for sure.
That's what I saw that. I saw people talking about that on Twitter the other day.
What, if you don't do friendlies?
People like, if you're not doing friendly mulligan into 7, like you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, because playing with 6 cards is super lame.
Oh, yeah.
Especially in a game like Magic.
I mean, like, that should just be basically tournament rules. Obviously, you have to have a rule in place for tournaments. But, like, other than that, if you're playing friendlies, bro, mull to 7.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Let's have a game, right? But then don't be like, well, I need the perfect 7. Don't be like that.
Yeah,
right?
don't be Frank. I mean, I'm sure y'all have played test games with Frank. He will just mulligan a hand that he doesn't want to play, even if it has a basic. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, mulligan 7, bro.
Yeah, it's the Frank hand. Yeah. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Mm-hmm. All right, this is fine, I guess.
I'm also going to mulligan 7. Oh, but he's taking the extra card. This guy. What was all that friendly talk? Bro, don't make me fix your prize cards, Will. Come on.
I'm sorry. I'm not used to playing on stream. All right, is that? Can you tell there's 6 there?
2/2/2, bro.
I do not like 2/2/2, but
I know you don't. It's fine.
I will make it work.
Oblige. Thank you. Yep. There we go. Perfect.
I like to play not north-south, even though judges will yell at you.
Yes, well, you have to play north-south, bro.
It's very irritating.
It's the rules.
It's the only game that makes you play north-south.
Okay. Got my basic.
Head or tail?
Tail.
Like I have to go first, or do I get to pick?
You have to go first.
All right. Attach metal and pass, because I resist fighting anyway.
I do, so that would do nothing.
Yep.
Rayquaza Gold Star's got a weakness to colorless and 2 resistances, water and fighting. That's pretty funny. Draw. Got a real solid looking opening hand with Lynette's Net Search, which allows me to search my deck for up to 3 different types of basic Pokemon and put them into my hand. So I'll be using that to set up. Lynette's Net Search, and when you play a supporter during this era, it stays next to your active Pokemon. So
Ancient rule.
I'll do my best to remember that. The idea of this deck is to set up Electrode EX and use its extra energy bomb Pokepower, which knocks itself out, and then you get to attach 5 energy cards from your discard pile to your Pokemon in any way you like. So think Wo-Chen EX with Fortress EX, right, in modern Pokemon TCG, where Fortress EX gets 5 energy from the deck, Electrode EX gets 5 energy from the discard pile. It's basically that strategy, but Yolden version of that.
And Andrew and Holtz had an interesting money match at an NAIC with similar Electrode deck.
Similar, yes. Electrode tends to do this. This is just like classic Electrode. It blows itself up, it attaches energy. Classic Electrode, am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. So being against that, with Lynette's Net Search, I'll get Voltorb, Magmar, and Rayquaza EX, which go into my hand. This is actually an insane opening hand that I have here, because I've also got the switch.
Good for you. You're going to get to dump and draw.
That's right. Magmar, Voltorb, and then I want to save the Rayquaza EX so I can use its Dragon Boost Pokepower, which allows me to swing all these energy onto it when I put it into play. Switch. You done sniffling, Will?
I'm sorry.
Attach fire energy to Magmar and dump and draw, discarding 2 basic energy, and I get to draw 4 cards.
Draw for turn. I do have the Swoop Teleporter in my hand, so I could go get the Jirachi. Yeah, let's do that. So I'll swoop, and then I'll grab the Jirachi and the Onyx goes to the discard pile. And then I'm going to play Rocket's Admin, most likely. Put Tricky Gym into play, the namesake of the channel, and Admin. Admin is just N, except it also says up 2 cards, so you can draw 0 cards if you want to.
It's true.
Admin gets rid of Andrew's dump and draw hand that he just drew, so hopefully he draws into no energy cards.
Yeah, usually that's a very strong opening with dump and draw.
Mm-hmm.
Usually I feel like you get one.
Yeah. Get 6 cards. Wishing Star. So I get any card. Grab that card that you will see very shortly.
I'm sure I will.
Mm-hmm. Onyx. Dark. And pass. I'm awoken.
Stay woke, Jirachi.
Yep.
Draw for turn. And I've still got energy. That's sweet. Need me to get some tissues delivered to the studio, Will?
Maybe.
Okay, let me text our liaison here.
Something about being in the warehouse just aggravates my
Yeah.
allergies. We don't even have any tissues. We have like paper towels.
Cool. I know. You seemed fine when we got started. I was like, you need anything, bro?
Yeah, I did feel fine too.
Sniffles McGee over here. Yeah, thank you, Natalie. I appreciate it. All right, there we
you.
go. Yes. Yes, perfect. Yeah, no, that is ideal. There we go.
All right.
Good to go.
We're
Excellent. All right. Thankfully, I was able to draw into a bunch of energy. So I am, huge sack. So I'm good to dump and draw again, which is basically all this deck wants to do for the first few turns. Just dump and draw, which allows you to get energy into the discard pile and then, power up your eventual Electrode EX.
Mm-hmm.
I will try to slow you down a little bit with Energy Removal 2, which is basically...
Crushing Hammer.
Yep, Crushing Hammer.
Woo!
Dang.
Never lucky.
Obviously, removing those energy would be very good for me.
Yep.
I don't think you play Pokemon EX in that deck.
I don't think so either.
Nope. Okay. Dump and draw. Discard a... Dump and draw. Discard 2 lightning energy, and I'll draw 4 cards.
Draw for turn. Dark Steelix. Dark on Steelix. TV Reporter. Draw 3. And then discard 1 card. Oh. That goes there. And then I will discard this metal energy. And then I'm going to retreat into Dark Steelix and use Energy Link for 40 damage and get back the metal from the discard pile.
Awesome. Draw. Maybe I should have been powering up a Flame Tail. You're weak to fire.
I am weak to fire.
I could have done that. Maybe a missed opportunity. Ignore Pokebodies. That doesn't seem to make a difference. Rocket's Tricky Gym. Rocket's Trippy Gym. You may have heard of Rocket's Tricky Gym. Let me tell you about Rocket's Trippy Gym.
Yeah, that's something else.
All right, I feel like I need a little bit more draw. Bench Voltorb. Energy Removal 2. Tails again. Fine. Dump and draw, discarding
Only
lightning,
for 1.
and I'll draw 2.
I will draw for turn. Pretty good hand here. I'll use TV Reporter. Whoa, Baya Aranha. Oranberry. That's pretty cool. Let's get rid of probably this admin. Can we get a translation on the Oranberry real quick?
Yeah. So some of the here, show off the card. Yeah.
Baya
yeah.
Aranha.
Uh-huh.
And Qualkier, Memento, Entreturno, Eterno. I believe it's at any time between turns. If the
Oranberry.
Pokemon that has this card attached gets rid of 2 damage counters, I believe.
Yep, you're pretty much there.
Yeah.
At any time between turns, if the Pokemon this card is attached to has at least 2 damage counters on it, remove 2 damage counters from it, and then discard Oranberry.
Cool.
Yep.
I'll attach Oranberry. My Spanish is coming in clutch a little bit. I do love Spanish. It's a very cool language.
Is that Portuguese?
No. There's no M's anywhere, so it's
okay.
Spanish.
It's Spanish.
Yeah, the Portuguese cards have a lot of M's.
Ah.
Like Uma instead of Una. I don't need a bench Jirachi. So I think I'll use Energy Link for 40 knockout and get this other metal back.
Magmar goes down. Will takes a prize. And you can see how intimidating this Dark Steelix can get. I mean, this is exactly why this deck is so good. It's got all of these special metal energy on it, which decrease the damage dealt to it by 10 each. It's got darkness energy attached to it, which increase the damage that it deals by 10. And then with healing tools like Oranberry, and then this deck even plays Potion and Life Herb. Yeah. It is a menace to deal with.
Yeah.
Okay. Promote Voltorb. Draw. Just the Pokemon I was looking for. Rocket's Mission. Discard a card from my hand, then draw 3 cards. I'll discard Zapdos EX and draw 3. Evolve Voltorb into Electrode EX, bench Rayquaza EX, and I'll use Extra Energy Bomb, which knocks out my Electrode EX, so you get to take 2 prize cards.
2 prize cards.
And I get to attach up to 5 energy from my discard pile to my Pokemon in whatever way I want. And I want all 5 of those energy to go on to Rayquaza EX.
Yep.
Then I'm going to POW hand extension the metal energy to your Jirachi.
Whoa.
And I'm going to do it again.
What?
Yup.
That's crazy.
It is. And then I'm going to attach for turn and counter your Rocket's Tricky Gem and Spiral Blast for 120 damage, no damage reduction. Dark Steelix is knocked out.
Yep. And those energy just stay there. That's quite terrifying.
Hold on.
What?
Back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back.
What's going on?
All right, I have to accelerate to the Voltorb and then Spiral Rush in. All right, I got it. Okay.
Do you still want to POW?
Well, yeah, but bring him back up.
All right.
Okay. You can't technically... All right, so the way that this works is you can't actually technically accelerate with Electrode
Onto the EX.
onto the EX.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's except for Pokemon EX. But then Rayquaza EX has Dragon Boost, which allows you to move all the energy to it. So I have to do it that way instead of the way that I did it. Yeah, reading is hard. Okay, cool.
Put that back.
Put that back. Cool. There. That's fine. And then all those cards, the energy, all go into the discard pile.
Yep.
Cool. That's all there. Boom, boom, boom. And I put back whatever my prize was. The prize was probably
This
the
man
TV reporter.
Can't remember his prize cards.
Yeah, it was probably TV reporter. It might not have been. It might have been Magmar. I think the prize was probably Magmar.
And these were my 2 prizes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, put those back. All right, sick. There we go. We're going with that. Okay. Awesome. Here we go. I'll evolve Voltorb into Electrode EX and use Extra Energy Bomb, which knocks out Electrode. You take 2 prize cards.
Yep.
And I can attach up to 5 basic energy from my discard pile to my Pokemon, except for Pokemon EX, in whatever way I want. So I'll attach them all to Voltorb and promote my very strong Voltorb. Then I'll bench Rayquaza EX and use its Dragon Boost Pokepower, which allows me to move any number of basic energy cards attached to my Pokemon to Rayquaza EX. So I'll move all 5 of those to Rayquaza EX. And I'll attach a fire energy from my hand to Rayquaza EX for turn. Play switch. And POW hand extension to move basic... one more time. POW hand extension to move a special metal energy from Dark Steelix to your bench Jirachi.
Yep.
Do that one more time. POW hand extension to move a special metal energy to your bench Jirachi. And I'll do it again.
Another one.
Another one. Counter your Rocket's Tricky Gym with Space Center. And since Dark Steelix no longer has any of those damage-reducing special metal, I can now use Spiral Blast for 120 damage and the knockout.
Unfortunate. Draw. But I do have a little trick up my sleeve. I can use Swoop Teleporter, discard the Jirachi, go get Onyx, and now, since the Pokemon has been in play for a turn, I can still evolve, because that's how it works.
That's so sick.
Yeah. And I will also go back in and use Rocket's Pokeball.
Dude, what?
And get Dark Steelix.
This is crazy. I tried to get those special metal energy off of Dark Steelix.
Yeah, now they're back on. Now you have no targets to...
Ugh.
Well, if you get a couple more energy, you can win the game. And it's unfortunate that I need to use fighting for heavy impact. But whatever. Jirachi. Cards in hand.
4.
Steven's Advice for 3. 1, 2, 3. Put the 3rd metal on there.
Got questions about Swoop Teleporter. Show off Swoop Teleporter. Do we have? It's all Japanese, isn't it?
It's all
yeah,
Japanese.
yeah. So the card is Swoop Teleporter. It's basically an item-based Thornton.
Yeah.
Kinda. Yeah.
I don't know what Thornton does.
But it's from the deck.
Mm-hmm. Oranberry. Attached. Okay. I will use Energy Link.
That's fine.
So 20.
20 damage with Energy Link. You have 3 special metal energy attached to Dark Steelix now, so you're taking minus 30 damage.
Yep.
Another Oranberry.
It's a little scary.
I thought I just dealt with this Steelix. This is messed up.
Nope.
Draw. Okay. That's fine. Now it's time. Bench Magmar. Rocket's admin.
Yep. Space Center is all Pokebodies for basic Pokemon.
Yeah, I don't think it has any effect in this matchup.
What does that even turn off?
Ignore Pokebodies for all basic Pokemon in play
In 2005?
that have an owner in its name. That's such a specific...
Pokebodies for an...
Rockets... What is it?
Well, excluding Pokemon
Oh,
EX.
excluding Pokemon EX.
What body is on?
Oh, excluding Pokemon EX and Pokemon that have an owner in its name.
So
I'm not exactly sure.
because Jirachi's a Poke Power.
Yep.
I know it's played in 06 too. What is it? What is it?
I
played
know. What
against
is
for
Space Center?
06?
What is Space Center countering here? I don't know.
Natalie? What does Space Center counter in 2006? Because I know it does something.
But oh well. It's fine. It's a stadium bump.
Yeah. 3.
And I get 5.
Oh yeah, I guess it's for Lunasol, but that's not in this format. Houndoom is a stage 1, not a basic.
Okay. You got a lot of energy attached now. That's really scary.
Yep.
Doing 120 base damage.
Minus 30.
Minus 30. So if I did 140 minus 30, that's a knockout.
Unfortunately.
Oh, yeah. Attach lightning energy. And Spiral Blast for 140 damage minus 30. It's 110. Still a knockout.
Very sad. All my work is gone. I think you picked this matchup just to beat me.
What?
Seems like a terrible matchup. Stevens for 4. Wishing Star. Oh my goodness. Yep, we're done.
That's it.
That's it.
Scooparoony.
Yeah.
Yes. And that's the thing about this deck is that it can hit those huge one-hit KOs while limiting your opponent's hand with cards like Rocket's Admin. That's what makes this deck so strong. And you can see even with the special metal energy, you can move those out of play with energy removal, even though I didn't hit any of those. And POW hand extension, you're going to go behind in prizes because you're knocking out your own 2-prize Pokemon. Then you move the energy wherever you want, take big knockouts. And even though I was never at any point in that game actually ahead on the prize trade, Will knew it was over. I had a Rayquaza EX that he couldn't deal with.
Yep.
You want to try this one more time, or you think you got a deck that you can pick that will be able to beat this?
I want to play this deck against a deck I can actually beat. I don't want to play against that deck. No more Electrode BS, man. I'm so sick and tired of your Electrode decks,
I'm going to
bro.
force you to play at least one more deck against this deck. Yes, bro.
All right,
For the contents.
What we got over there?
You've got...
We got Dragtrode.
You got Dragtrode.
All right, give me Dragtrode. You love
Or
that
you
deck.
got Medicham EX.
That deck's lame. I don't want to play that deck.
Woo! Or you've got Vileplume EX, Muck EX, Dark Slowking.
Oh, is this full Japanese?
Yes.
Oh, boy.
You think you could handle that? Probably not, huh?
Yeah, I think I know what the cards do. What does this Sneasel second attack do?
It's Dark Ring. It does... I actually need to look up the name of that.
Yeah, what do any of these cards do?
Yeah, actually, yeah, it's all Japanese. Yeah, I got it. Wait, what does the main guy do?
I know all supporters do. Well, I don't know what that does. What is that card?
That gives Rocket's Pokemon plus 20 HP.
Okay.
Dark Ring does 30 damage plus 10 more damage for each of your Darkness Pokemon in play.
Okay.
You sure you can handle it, bro? We got other decks over here. There's a Metagross deck. Medicham's apparently pretty good.
I'll get Medicham.
Medicham is good. It's not... Now, the Medichams are in Japanese.
I thought there was some English.
There's one English. That's fine. That's all you really need.
Yeah.
There you go. You read that card. Study it.
Each Pokemon, excluding... remember we had a discussion about why you would ever play this card? Because it just turns off...
It doesn't turn off EX's Pokepowers.
It turns off Jirachi. That's the only thing it turns off.
Yeah, that's probably going to be a terrible matchup for you, huh?
Yeah, exactly. This deck won all 3 Age divisions, right? At Nationals?
It did, yes.
Yeah, everyone was bad back then, dude. Oh my goodness. There's no way. Old heads be like, oh yeah, the game was so much better back then. Yeah, because you played against theme decks for 3 rounds, dude. Like,
you want to play Medicham? Listen, this deck is a pop-off deck, and it's fun. You're going to have to let something get popped off against, bro.
I already did let something get popped off against.
We'll do it one more time. Just do Dark Steelix one more time. No need to miss. Yeah. We'll do it one more time. Give me one more game with Dark Steelix. Then I'll let you play Dark Steelix against your choice. All right?
Against Medicham.
Sure. I'll play Medicham. You play Dark Steelix. Okay.
Yeah.
Deal. All right. Deal. Will hates losing, even if it's for the content. I know.
I just don't want to play bad matchups. I'm fine with losing if it's a good if it's a good game.
Every deck has a bad matchup against this. It's broken.
It's broken. It's broken.
Andrew loves playing the Electrode deck because he knows it's completely busted.
Yes. Well, also, I was drawing the nuts that game. I dump and drawed turn 1 and for 2 energy like every time.
Mm-hmm.
That does not happen every time.
Yeah, sometimes you just draw absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing. There's been times where I can't get 5 energy in the discard pile.
Really?
Yes. I just popped off on you that time.
It seems hard to do.
It is. I'm telling you, I popped off on you, bro.
Yeah.
I did. You don't always just get the Rayquaza. I even had the switch. I had everything.
Mm-hmm.
I had the double pow. I mean,
the double pow is stupid.
I sauced you. I just sauced you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't even with 3 metal, like there's no other damage reduction in the
I
deck.
sauced you, bro. I sauced you. Yeah. You got sauced. Of course you're going to feel bad after that. But try again.
This deck should play some sort of other damage reduction, I think.
You need a pot helmet, bro.
Yeah, pot helmet in this deck would go crazy, yo. It'd be broken.
Yeah, the deck just needs a little pot helmet. Yeah, that Rayquaza EX goes ham.
Yeah, the fact that you don't have to discard the
he
energy.
Just is there. He's like 140, 140, 140. What?
It's a little stupid.
That's insane. This deck is broken.
How did Ross lose this deck?
I would have played... No, Ross didn't play this deck. He was playing a different Electrode EX deck. He was playing Bombtar.
Oh, that deck's also broken.
It is.
Yeah.
Electrode. Turns out using Electrode to put special energy onto your Pokemon is pretty broken.
Yeah, and also having cards that only work when you're behind on prizes.
Yeah, and then being able to use admin.
Yes. Yeah. Very good.
Extremely broken strategy.
Sure.
I have a very bad hand. You want to mulligan to 7?
Me too. No, let's play the bag hand game.
All right, sick.
I'll go first.
Okay. Will.
I'm sorry, I'm not used to it.
I try, bro.
It just looks bad. I don't like the way it looks.
Looks better on camera. Think of the people. Thank you.
All right. Dark. Horn Rush. Flip a coin. If tails, it does nothing. Nothing.
Draw. Lynette's Net Search.
Again.
But I don't have any energy, bro. I ain't doing nothing. I can't even dump because you need at least 2 energy.
Is that 3 POW?
Yeah, bro. I opened all my pals.
What the heck?
Well, they're not doing anything now. You want those later.
All right. Do your thing, bro.
Lynette's Net Search. You know what they say, though. Thinning is winning. So
True.
Hopefully I can use Lynette's Net Search and maybe thin some Pokemon out of my deck. And then that'll increase the odds that I draw into something good off the top of the deck. That would be swell. I'm thinking Voltorb, Rayquaza EX, and Magmar. And dang, look at that reverse holo Magmar. Sheesh.
All the X reverses are crazy.
These are the best reverse holos that the Pokemon Company has ever produced, and yet they refuse to bring them back. Why?
Because they're lazy. Except for Deoxys. Deoxys had the messed up ones that were completely destroyed. Came out of the pack destroyed. But every other set, they had it down with, so.
No, that is... You know it's the reverse, and I got some questions in the chat. Is it reverse or is it just a holo? You know it's reverse because the stamp is on the reverses.
Yeah, the set name.
The set name and stamp.
Except for Fire Leaf Green, there is no stamp. It just there's a Pokeball symbol in the front on the words.
Yo, what's up, Amy? Yo, how you doing? Thank you so much for the raid, Amy. We're playing some 2005 today. Welcome to the stream, everybody from Pumpka Amy's channel. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. And make sure to check out Pumpka Amy if you have not already. She creates some awesome arts and Pokemon TCG content. Absolutely love it. Was checking out some of your custom Pokemon card paintings this morning. They look fantastic. But yes, this is what the old reverses used to look like, which is crazy. You can see how much effort was put into them because for every card, they carved out the Pokemon and then put the reverse like behind it, right? Even on cards that were not holographic, they did this for like every card. So like Magmar, I think it's not a holo card.
No.
But we just have these holo versions and they look really slick. Now compare that to the reverses nowadays, which are just
trash.
Yeah. They look like trash compared to that. They do. They don't look nearly as good.
Terrible.
They look terrible in comparison, right? It's not even close. Let's see. Do I have any reverse holo card in here? Probably not, but I love a tangent, bro.
I love the black and white versus like not from the original black and white, but like reverse catcher always look really good with the Pokeballs in the front.
I like reverses that take up the whole card like that, like the more flat hollow reverse, like that looks slick.
Yeah.
But the kind of textured reverses that they do nowadays are I mean they look slick. Love it.
Yeah, like this Life Herbs from Hidden Legends, and there's no stamp either, but it is a hollow in the background. See that?
Oh yeah, that
looks so cool.
Sheesh, dude, looks so good.
It's so cool.
With Lynette's Net Search, I'll get Voltorb, Rayquaza EX, and Magmar.
Is it really Rayquaza?
It is Rayquaza, bro. I know.
It's Rayquaza.
Well, I have to practice, all right?
You do have to practice.
Yes. Rayquaza. With Lynette's Net Search, I'll get Voltorb, Rayquaza EX, and Magmar, which go to my hands.
I remember having that debate in like elementary school, how it was pronounced. And everyone said it was Rayquaza.
Well,
even though it makes more sense for it to be Rayquaza because of like Quasar, but it's Quaza.
Bench Voltorb, attach Lightning Energy to Magmar, bench Magmar, and pass.
Draw. So I could swoop into the Jirachi and try to dig for stuff.
You've got 3 Life Herbs in your hand.
Yeah.
I have got 3 POW hand extension in my hand. Fascinating game here.
I think I have to swoop. Go get a Jirachi. Discard the Onyx. And now I get to Wishing Star. Wishing Star 10 times better than the Team Up Jirachi. You can get you any card instead of a trainer. Wishing Star? And there's something. Admin.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, you've really saved this game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No problem. Is that even real Rockets admin? Who is that?
Yeah, it's a real Rockets admin.
Who is it?
Oh, who is the character?
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the card. I don't think it's like a canon character.
It's not Ariana. She has red hair.
I don't know if it's a canon character, but they should make her a canon character.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's cool.
Mm-hmm. She got cool hair.
6
cards for each of us. Bench Onyx. Attach Metal to Onyx. Oranberry, and Passerooski. Woke.
Draw. This is a much more playable hand. TV Reporter, draw 3, and then discard a card from my hand. This jives really well with the whole discarding energy thing so that you can then accelerate that energy into play with Electrode EX.
Yep.
And, yep. Thankfully, I do have a couple energies, so dump and draw, discard these 2 energy, and draw 4 cards.
Draw for turn. Wishing Star. Get the Stevens. Okay. I wanted to make sure it was shuffle and not put in the bottom.
Yeah, no, it's shuffle, yep.
It's crazy that the Jirachi says, and your other active Pokemon are asleep. Because they ruined the game by wording every card for double battles.
They did. The wording during this era is terrible because
the wording on POW is terrible. It's like it makes you think that like it's not a gust and it's like a push, but it's actually a gust.
Right.
Stevens for 3. Very nice, very nice. Dark Steelix. Fighting. And pass. Woke.
Dang, your Jirachi is super woke.
Yeah.
So woke, I'm about to get canceled.
Yeah, for real, dude.
For real, bro.
You better not knock out this Jirachi. You're going to get twit longer.
Or else. Let's see. Did I draw already? I feel it. Did I draw this turn? I was joking around. I forgot if I draw. Did I draw? I don't think I drew.
I'm pretty sure you didn't.
I feel like I always say draw
Yeah.
before I draw.
You should always say draw.
I feel like I do say draw. I don't think I've drawn. I don't want to wait for chat to assist. Usually chat, they be paying attention way more than I do. I don't think I've drawn. I need a backup though.
We need a judge on hand.
Yeah. If you draw 2 cards for the start, because my hand is big. I mean, it's really big. So that's also making it much more difficult for me to know if I've drawn or not.
Mm-hmm.
No, chat's not paying attention. They have no idea if I don't think I've drawn either. All right, thank you. There we go. Go to the instant replay. No, can't do it. Okay. Draw. Oh, I didn't draw. I found that fire energy off the dump and draw. There we go. Okay. Time to start swinging, dude.
Yeah, probably.
With energy removals. Energy removal 2. Yes. Special metal.
Yep.
Energy removal 2.
Sad. Nice.
Tails. That's fine. TV Reporter, draw 3. And then discard 1. I'll discard... discard... Discard Electrode EX.
Yep.
Evolve Voltorb into Electrode EX. Yeah, one more. Uno Mas. Dump and draw. Discard 2 fire and draw 4 cards.
This man is dumping and drawing for real. Whoa. Oh, this card's broken, dude.
Oh, yeah, that card's nuts.
Yeah. I forgot about that guy. So, I think I want to keep setting up a little bit. Like, maybe get like a second Onyx in play. But I don't know how actually feasible that is. So I'll use Wishing Star. I'll get the Shmeevy Reporter. I'm going to play it, so I'll show you. TV reporter. Discard. Probably this potion, right? Doesn't seem very good. Bench Jirachi. Metal. I wish Rocket's Pokeball could get Onyx, but it cannot. Pass turn. Stay woke!
So woke.
Stay woke.
Draw? Yeah, you're ruined.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, yeah, I know.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Hey, what else is new? Yeah. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's go. Extra Energy Bomb.
Woo! 2 free prize cards.
Blow up Electrode and accelerate 5 basic energy from my discard pile. They don't have to be basic, actually. They can be any energy. That's
Whoa.
so sick.
Wait a minute. Why aren't there other decks built around that then?
There are. Bombtrode. Or Bombtar.
Yeah, Bombtar.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, that deck is broken.
Yep. So I knock out Electrode. Will gets 2 prize cards. Accelerate 5 energy from my discard pile to my Pokemon in whatever way I like. Then bench Rayquaza EX and use its Dragon Boost Pokepower, which reads, when you put Rayquaza EX from your hand onto your bench, you may move any number of basic energy cards from your Pokemon to Rayquaza EX. And I'm going to put all those energy onto Rayquaza.
Mm-hmm.
Then, since I'm behind in prizes, as you can see, I'll use POW Hand Extension to bring your Steelix into the active spot.
Yep.
Play switch.
You want to have it use a second pal on the dark to move it there first?
No, I'm chilling.
All right. That'd be wild.
That'd be pretty insane. Let's see. And right now I'm doing 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So it's a knockout.
Mm-hmm.
But first, I will bench Voltorb. Discard it at the end of the turn. Ooh, no. Play Rocket's Admin.
That deck's broken, dude.
This deck is so broken.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's insane. I'm taking 1-hit KOs. There's no real Gust in this format. There's no Gust supporter. I mean, there is Gust. I just did it, right?
Yeah.
But you have to be behind in prizes. So Electrode EX gains so much value since you can force yourself to go behind in prizes and then target whatever you want on your opponent's board. It's nuts.
That's why we had to ban it from the cube.
Yeah, it's too broken.
It's so good.
Yeah, it's way too broken. So, incredible card. And not only does it act as a Gust, it's a Gust and an energy remover.
Yep.
Yeah, POW Hand Extension is one of the most powerful cards. Like, honestly, just absolutely insane.
Cards.
Yeah, it's powerful.
Whoa, dude.
Get it?
No.
Will gets 4, I get 6. Attach Lightning Energy from my hand to Rayquaza EX and Spiral Blast for 140 damage, minus 10, 130, and the knockouts.
Very sad. I'll promote Jirachi. Draw a card. Steven's advice for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Onyx. Fighting on the Onyx. Yeah, I don't think I can win this game. As soon as you get the one guy out, that I have to have like what 4 metal on my Steelix to even.
It seems pretty much just like a wash. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because I got POW to bring up the Onyx and blast it again. I mean, insane deck.
Stupid deck.
No, it's insane.
POW and Electrode is
So broken.
crazy.
So broken.
There's no counterplay.
Not from that deck, at least. I'm thinking that maybe a deck like Blaziken could,
Blaze in 2005?
Yeah. Blaziken got top 16 at Worlds.
What, like the old 2004 Blaziken?
No, I'm pretty sure it was 2006 Blaziken.
What deck is that?
I don't know, like Blaziken EX, and then
I mean, that card's really good.
you accelerate energy from the discard pile, like the Chris Full Up Blaziken.
Yeah, the 2004 Blaziken.
I guess it's 2004 then, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something like that. But yeah, that's maybe that deck could compete with it, but this deck seems like it's...
Maybe it's just Bomb Tar that can compete with it.
Maybe. See, that would be insane.
Yeah.
Both of us blowing up Electrodes, taking big one-hit knockouts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it seems like if Rayquaza EX can just knock out your threat, and then you don't have a response to Rayquaza EX, it's lights out.
Yeah, like maybe you should play like a colorless attacker of some sort to hit it for weakness. Like, just what guy is colorless and hits for 50? You got to hit for 50 damage. Like,
I know. Well, back in the day, in 2004, everybody used to play the Shard, that Crystal Shard, that makes your Pokemon colorless for a turn.
why don't we play that card?
Well, it's an e-reader card, so it's rotated out by 2005, I think. Anyways,
No, that's definitely reprinted. Maybe it was like Power Keepers or something later that it wasn't legal for. 'Cause I know that card got a reprint.
Did it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, also Rayquaza, ZRE was only like 6% of the world's top 32 meta.
What was the other 32?
Just like Nidoqueen and
Medicham?
Medicham and stuff
This
like that.
deck probably womps Medicham, dude.
That deck does probably womp on Medicham. You want to try that matchup?
Sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's do it.
You get that Medicham out of there?
Yeah. Yeah, that ZRE was looking insane.
Yeah.
That's definitely the most fire that deck has ever worked for me. So that was awesome to see.
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy because I originally built ZRE to be a 2006 deck, and it was definitely past its prime in 2006. You just had bigger threats that could deal with your Rayquaza like way easier.
Yeah.
But it's like we already had the Rayquaza Gold Star, so it was like, all right, like I really love this deck because it plays Zapdos EX, which is one of my favorite cards of all time.
Mm-hmm.
So then I was like, well, we should build 2005. It's like different enough from 2006. It's got its own thing. It's got its own characters. It's got decks that are like, yes, Brandon, yes. It's got its own characters. It's got its own stuff, which I really like. But I was really excited to be able to port that ZRE deck from a 2006 deck to 2005 deck, since we already had all the expensive cards for it. I think I traded Sean Lydon for that Rayquaza Gold Star. And if you guys want to look at, I'll show it a little show and tell time.
Were you guys high rolling for that or what?
No. I had to pry this Rayquaza Gold Star from Sean's
I'm sure you did.
hands. Yes, well, because he didn't want to trade it.
Of course.
But I was like, I need it for a deck, bro. I was like, I need it for a deck. I'm building old decks. I need it for a deck. I traded for this, I want to say in like 2018 or 2019. Probably 2018 I traded for this, right?
So nice.
It's yeah, I'd say it's like mod play. It's got a little bit of wear at the top edge there that you can see, but and a little bit of wear, a little bit of action down there in the corner, but overall pretty nice. And then the back is like relatively clean. It's like a solid mod play card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mod play Rayquaza Gold Star, no creases. Hollow looks pretty nice, pretty
Holy
clean.
star.
It's got a swirly on it.
A swirly.
It's got a swirly, bro. A swirly. Yeah, so that's like
probably the only Pokemon to ever reference being holy in some sort of way.
Yeah, that's cool. So that's I don't really riffle this card, but a couple gentle riffles here and there is not going to kill it. That's fine. Well, there's a reason I keep it double sleeved, and it's the only double sleeved card in that deck because that card is it's gotten expensive. When I traded Sean for it, I traded him a first edition base set Zapdos and a first edition Shadowless base set Ninetales.
Wow.
For it.
He got destroyed on that trade.
He did. At the time, it was reasonable, and I traded him. And I think there was also there was like a Quap or Skyridge Hollow Moltres in there. It was those 3 cards. It was Skyridge Hollow Moltres, base set Shadowless Zapdos first edition, and base set Shadowless Ninetales first edition. So those 3 cards for this. And he was not happy a few years later. He was like, yeah, bro, you got to trade me that Rayquaza back. And I was like, absolutely not.
Yeah, no way. From my cold dead hands, you'll get this Rayquaza back.
And when he traded it to me, it's like, it's fine. I'll find another one.
No, he won't.
And oh my god, yeah. So that's super funny. Yeah, no takesies backsies for sure. So that's how I got the Rayquaza Gold Star. I never bought it. I traded for it.
The old school way.
The old school way of getting Pokemon cards right there. Mod play is 3,500. That's cool. It's in my deck.
Yeah. Where it should be.
I traded for it to put it in my deck.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I didn't buy it as an investment piece or anything like that.
Yeah.
Though it is kind of turned into one.
Mm-hmm.
It's part of the deck. It's part of the product, and that's the thing. Is like, dude, being able to show off that deck on stream with a Rayquaza Gold Star in it, that's so sick. I mean, like, who else is doing that?
Yeah.
You know, it's not every day you get to see cards like that in action, which is like the whole fun, in my opinion. Let me read. Let me do some reading real quick. Make sure I know what this deck is supposed to do.
Andrew's least favorite thing.
You're so right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is miserable, honestly.
Andrew hates reading cards.
I do with a passion. Yeah.
Guys, don't ever show Andrew a picture of Duster level X. He'll have an aneurysm.
Each Pokemon can't use Pokepower. So it shuts down Jirachi. I was reading that.
What does the Wild Effect do again?
Here, I'll let you read that.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so here's Medicham. I'll show the class. I've got all these nice-looking Japanese ones, but guess what? Can't read those. So here's a nice World Championship one that I can read. It's got the Wise Aura Pokebody. As long as Medicham EX is your active Pokemon, each Pokemon, both yours and your opponent's, can't use any Pokepowers. So this turns off Jirachi's Wishing Star ability, or Pokepower. And then Pure Power is a spread attack. Places 3 damage counters on your opponent's Pokemon in any way you like. And then Sky Kick, if the defending Pokemon has a fighting resistance, this attack does 60 damage plus 40 more damage. So pretty low maintenance, disruptive card. This deck won all 3 age divisions of the national championships, the U.S. national championships this year. Yep. With Cena Gaziaskar winning the Masters division, and he is now banned
for a multitude of reasons.
Yes, but there's some Pokemon lore for you right there. Your 2005 national champion, who would later to go on to be banned after the 2017 Clear Sleeve fiasco.
Yes. The Clear Sleeve fiasco.
The 2017 Clear Sleeve fiasco. So yeah, that's some Pokemon lore for you right there. So it's kind of like Ting Lu, right? It's kind of like Ting Lu. There you go. See, there's no new ideas in Pokemon. It's all just, and that's fine, honestly. They should recycle the good ideas, right?
Yeah, they should bring back Zoroark and Buzzwole too.
While they're at it, huh? And this guy's got what? Safeguard, prevent all effects of including damage on opponent's Pokemon EX. You ain't got any EXs. All right, cool.
No EXs.
What are your predictions with this matchup, Will?
100-0 me.
100-0 you?
Yeah.
Okay. What? So no prizes taken on my part? I'll take a couple prizes,
Maybe,
right?
but I'm gonna win.
Okay, but you're gonna win. 100-0 matchup.
Real mulligan.
Okay. Would you like? We'll set up first.
Yeah, we get.
Sure. Fine. No. Someone else using Medicham got banned. Not Curran. This is a world championship print. I'm talking about national print.
Yeah.
The national champion. Yes. The 2005 national champion is now banned, unfortunately, from the Pokemon TCG. Well, fortunately or unfortunately, depends on, I guess, your opinion. But Let's see. That's Worlds.
That's an
Major
archive.
events. No. You can go to major events.
Oh, you can't. Ooh, that's very nice.
2005 Nationals. 2005 U.S. Nationals.
Only one that counts.
Results. Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Yes. So it won. Medicham won all 3 age divisions at the 2005 National Championships. Yo, Curran Hill?
Curran won Nats and Worlds.
Yo, what? With the same deck?
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Oh, so that's where Curran Hill. All right, Curran Hill was just a baby.
Yeah.
Junior. Yeah. That's crazy.
And some other pretty big names there too.
Yeah. Andrew Kreckler.
And,
yeah.
Yeah, one of the Sock brothers. Too.
James Ballard.
Yeah.
That's not Jimmy Ballard.
No.
No, because he's old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's old,
But
man.
Jeff Sock though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Jeff Sock.
Tyler Nomura, I've heard of that guy.
Kyle Sukovich, what a monster national player.
Dude, he literally like top. He has the best
many.
Nationals record of like all time, probably.
William Hung, bro.
There he is again.
That's what I'm saying. She bang.
That's amazing.
It's so sick, bro. I'm telling you, dude. Michael Pram, yeah, Pram just be up here, dude. So, anyways, let's get to gaming. Okay.
The real mulligan. There we go. Cool.
Hold on. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Good luck.
No draw. So, I will attach a fighting energy and use Horn Rush. Woo! 10 damage.
10 big ones. Draw for turn. All right, let's get into this. See, take a look at this opening hand, see what we got going on. I got a Medicham EX in my hand, TV Reporter to help me draw some cards. Metal Energy, I guess it's just a Metal Energy. You can attack with Jirachi. I don't think that's, I mean, maybe. You can attack with Jirachi. Okay, Island Cave, whenever a player attaches, I don't think that's going to... Oh, whenever any player attaches an energy card from their hand to their water, fighting, or metal Pokemon, remove any special conditions. Okay, all right. So that can heal Medicham of special conditions. It's pretty neat.
Also can heal my Steelix.
Righto.
Also heals the Jirachi from sleep.
Ah,
Which is
that's definitely what it's for.
Yeah. That's the big one.
That's definitely what it's for. See, we're learning here. That's great.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do TV Reporter, draw 3 cards, and then I discard a card from my hand. I'll discard Basic Psychic Energy.
Yep.
I always forget that. And Wishing Star, which allows me to look at the top 5 cards of my deck, choose one of them, and put it into my hand. And I shuffle the rest of the cards back into the deck. We'll take... take energy removal 2. And
sure you will.
Jirachi falls asleep. I'll play energy removal 2. Get it out of here. Goodbye.
Sad. Sad.
Yeah, see, Crushing Hammer's been around for the longest. Energy removal's a consistent truth of the Pokemon TCG. Bench, Meditite, attach Psychic Energy to Meditite, and I'll pass to you.
Draw. That's pretty cool. Evolve. Stevens for 2. That deck doesn't really play that many bench Pokemon anyway, so it's not the worst. Could actually go for the Rocket Energy and get the fighting back, which is pretty cool. Energy Link for 30.
That is neat. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this energy provides 2 energy and increases your damage dealt by 10.
Yep.
So, but it gets discarded at the end of your turn. But then since Energy Link accelerates an energy from your discard pile, you get to keep an energy still.
Mhm.
Very cool. Let's see if I wake up.
Woo!
Dang, that Jirachi's sleep.
Island Cave.
Drop. Yeah, that might be what we do. Evolve Meditite into Medicham EX. Bench Jirachi. Island Cave.
Yep.
Attach Metal Energy to Jirachi, which wakes it up. Yeah. Attaching the Metal Energy to Jirachi wakes it up. And I'll rock its admin.
Sweet. Him was terrible. Give me some Metal Energy, please.
So let's see. I'm not really relying on Wise Aura right now. You don't have any Jirachi in the active. Trying to figure out where I'm going to, like, you know, do good stuff here.
Yeah.
This seems rough. Not going to lie. That's okay.
This deck was probably built to beat Medicham.
Probably. We both get 6. And Wishing Star. Yeah. Take the Fighting Energy.
Mm-hmm. You do not have to reveal it.
No, I don't, but I'm showing the crowd,
Yes.
not you.
Not me. I'll
Don't pay
forget it.
attention.
I forget
yes.
it happened.
Uh-huh, forgets. Very good. And with that, pass it over to you.
Flippity flop.
Stay woke.
Draw. TV Reporter. Draw 3. Discard 1. And that card that I'm discarding will be Rocket's Pokeball. So if I if I use Energy Link, I don't think I can keep it Rocket Energy.
No, you can't.
That's very sad. Oranberry. A little sad that I can't. I mean, I can take a knockout, but then I don't get energy back. Energy Link. And
30 damage.
and then I get energy back, and then it goes away.
Yep. Jirachi gets discarded. Will takes a prize.
Yep.
Okay. Dang, you're really not helping my Stevens advice out at all right here.
No.
You've got no bench Pokemon. Stevens for 1 feels really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Promote Jirachi, draw. And Wishing Star. Thankfully, I find TV Reporter, which is a much more reasonable supporter card for me to play. I will gladly play it. TV Reporter, draw 3 and discard 1 from my hand. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that I find myself using Team Aqua's Hideout at all, because you've already got a retreat of 4. That thing is not retreating.
I think it's literally just for like a Jirachi.
Yeah. That's fine. I'll discard that. Attach basic fighting energy to Medicham. And bench Jirachi. Pass to you.
That's a good card. Dark. And I have 7 cards, so I can't play Steven's advice. Because it says more than 7, but it should say 7 or more. So I think I got a pretty decent hand here. Energy Link for 30.
Drop. Alright. 3 damage counters on your opponent's Pokemon. You don't have a fighting resistance. I'm doing base 60 damage. That seems mega stinky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. I see.
Okay.
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 Alrighty then. Wishing Star?
Yep.
Okay. Grab Wally's training. And play Swoop Teleporter. So I search my deck for a basic Pokemon and then switch it with one of my Pokemon in play.
Yep.
And the Pokemon that I switched gets discarded. Use that to get another Meditite. And attach Fighting Energy to Meditite. And pass from me.
Draw for turn. Dark. Rocket's Pokeball. Then I'm going to fail. Just to burn myself down to 6 cards so I can play Stevens. For probably the most I'll ever get to play for this game. Just 3.
Yeah, you don't have any Pokemon out either, man.
Nope.
Yeah. What's up with that?
I don't want you to draw any cards.
Ah, yes.
Stevens for 3. 1, 2, 3. Really wish I had a basic Pokemon so I could use my swoop teleporters. Also wish I had this metal in discard pile. Energy Link for knockout.
Okay. Let's promote Medicham EX. I think it's time I start trying to do stuff.
Maybe.
Draw.
I'm clean this up a little bit.
Thank you. Attach basic fighting energy to Medicham EX. And It's looking like a Sky Kick from me for 60.
And then in between turns, Oranberry. 40. Draw for turn. Metal. Rockets Tricky Gym. Potion.
Oh boy.
TV Reporter. Discard that. Heavy Impact for 80.
Not gonna lie, Will, this seems like an unwinnable matchup.
Yeah, almost like the deck is probably built to beat this deck.
Probably. Yeah, this is insane. Draw. Evolve Meditite into Medicham EX. Attach basic fighting energy to Medicham EX. And counter Rocket's Tricky Gym with Magnetic Storm. Sky Kick for 60.
So 50.
50 after the damage reduction.
70.
Yep.
Draw for turn. Tricky Gym. TV Reporter. Discard. Admin. Bench. Attach. Potion.
Stop. So you go to 50.
Heavy Impact.
Okay, so Will takes 2 prizes. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Promote.
I'm going to lose.
Medicham EX. Draw. Counter Rocket's Tricky Gym. Attach Metal Energy. Rocket's Admin.
Dang, dude, I had swoops. I had Steelixes.
I'm sure you did.
Yep.
Yup. Rocket's Admin going to set you to just 2 cards. I haven't taken a single prize yet, so I get 6.
Hopefully I get 2 life orb off this. It'd be pretty sweet.
That would be horrible. That's a game ender.
You can't even take a knockout this turn, so.
I know, because of the potion last turn.
The potion. One, 2.
Bench Meditite.
I need to read swoop real quick.
This man's got a swoop.
No, I know what swoop does, kind of. I had to read it again.
Got it. And what is it? Sky Kick. Yeah. Cool. Sky Kick for 60 minus 10, 50.
So I'm at 100.
Yeah, 10 hit points left.
Draw for turn. Onyx. Metal on the Onyx. And the boy's going down next turn, but I'm getting some heavy impact in for sure, so 80.
All right, hang in there, Medicham. Draw. And I have to take this knockout. Scott.
Andrew loves Scott.
What's better than a supporter that lets you search for other supporters?
Yeah.
It's great. Scott, we're just looking for more disruption. Good. Rockets Admin, TV Reporter, and probably another TV Reporter seems good. If we can find energy removals soon, that would be nice. I'll get Rockets Admin and 2 TV Reporters with Scott. And those go into my hand. Now, I'm pretty sure I've got an attack. Places 3 damage counters.
Mm-hmm.
Pure power. Cool. Attach fighting energy to Meditite. bench another Meditite, and Pure Power, 1 damage counter here, and 2 onto Onyx.
Yep.
Take 1 prize.
Very sadly, cannot use Wishing Star.
No, you cannot. Finally, my Pokebody coming into play.
Yep.
Yeah, what is it? The Wise Aura.
Pass. Could come back here, actually.
I could march this back. It is certainly possible. Not the
Oh,
drop
he's
card.
dropping cards over here.
Not the drop card. God. All right. TV Reporter. Draw 3. And then discard 1. I'll discard Wobbuffets.
Useless in this matchup.
Not a card that I need. Attach a basic fighting energy to Meditite. Evolve into Medicham EX. Retreat Medicham EX. And Pure Power 3 onto Onyx.
Yep. Draw. Don't like that. This game might be over soon.
You got 2 prizes. Come out. You got 30 damage to deal.
I can't do anything about it. I can like swoop into a Jirachi if I even have one and hit you for 50 or 50 because you have a body. But like
Yeah. But then next turn, once I put another damage counter on that, you can't swoop that because it'll get knocked out.
I was gonna knock that anyway next turn.
Oh yeah.
Swoop.
Yep. Show the camera well.
I'm gonna get Onyx off the swoop instead of that Jirachi on the bench. But my only hope is top deck Steelix
Yes.
or some sort of draw supporter or something.
Yes. This admin to 2 is sticking hard right now.
Yeah, especially when I cannot use.
You cannot use Jirachi. This is how this deck is good. Okay. All right, I guess. You really had me in the first half.
Yeah, I did.
And I've only taken 1 prize, but you can see based on the board state, like
Go ahead.
draw. TV Reporter, draw 3.
No cards in my hand.
Discard 1. Discard Wally's Training. No cards in hand.
No cards in hand.
Oh, baby.
I'm praying on the top deck.
Energy Removal 2.
Oh boy.
It's a heads. The darkness.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick. Attach Psychic Energy to Medicham EX. And Pure Power 3 onto the Onyx to knock it out.
Sad. Draw. Go ahead.
Oh, baby. We're doing it. Attach Metal Energy to Meditite. And Pure Power 3 onto Onyx.
Go ahead.
Draw. POW hand extension. The Onyx into the active. Attached to Meditite. Sky Kick for 60. Okay.
I'm relying on my next top deck. It has to be something.
Has to be like Stevens for 3 into like Steelix and R energy.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Horn Rush. 10 damage. 10 damage.
All right.
Big money, big money.
Medicham takes a hit. Draw. Energy removal.
Woo!
Tails.
Still alive.
All right. He ain't out of it yet.
I have 3 Dark Steelix in the deck.
There are 3 in the deck. Could top deck. Let's go. Sky Kick for 60.
Yep. And
Oh, what a sack! What a sack!
dropping cards. I have to get the other medal. Energy Link.
For 20 damage.
20 damage. It's not over yet, boys. Not over yet. Life Herb off the top.
Okay. Draw. So you were taking minus 20.
Yep.
Isn't that right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Fighting Energy to Meditate.
Mm-hmm.
Sky Kick for
40.
40, yes. Life Herb?
Energy Link.
Ah.
Very sad. Sad.
Draw. Wait, I'm going to pow.
Oh!
And then I'm going to pow again.
Whoa.
Yep. And
You're
then
just playing into my swoop, though.
Oh,
The energy, dude, that's literally what happened. I swoop and the energy stay on there.
actually, you're right.
Yeah, what are you doing,
I thought I was
bro?
winning the game, but I realized I got 3 prizes left.
No.
Okay, yeah, I take it back.
Yeah, bro.
All right, hold on.
What you got?
Okay. I'll pure power for 1 damage counter here and 2 here.
I don't know what you were thinking there, trying to move the energy all around, but go ahead.
Sky Kick for 60.
Steven for 3.
You can't even attach that there.
All right, you got it.
Let's go. What is that, Will? What did you say?
You got it.
Oh, okay. I got it. And what was your prediction going into the match?
100-0.
100-0. Yes. It's not how it worked out.
Very close, though.
It was extremely close. Going into game 2, you think...
You playing a game 2?
I think so. I think you don't want a redemption shot?
Not really.
Not really.
But I'll play a game 2.
What do you want to play then?
GLC.
Okay. All right. So obviously, you had that one kind of stolen away from you.
Yes, very. All I needed to do is set up 2 Onyx before I get admin, and then it's fine.
Well, that's the thing, is that you didn't open the Jirachi.
No.
So you kind of went aggro with Steelix, which helped you to take prizes early on, but then you were suffering with your board state.
Yeah, well, I can use Jirachi no matter what.
Right. Well, I was using my Jirachi, but the fact that you didn't have any Jirachi out, I didn't really care to put my Medicham active because you weren't using any Poke Powers anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that you kind of led Steelix meant that you were a little bit more susceptible to the Rockets admin play at the end.
Yeah.
And we saw that that's exactly how it played out, isn't it?
Yep. Very sad.
Yeah, very sad.
Very sad.
Oh well. I think that was a great display of comeback potential in the Pokemon TCG, and something that hopefully starts to become more and more of a regular thing in standard formats with the release of cards like Iono and Reversal Energy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I think that this is an interesting point of conversation, though.
Oh, sorry.
because a lot of players have been talking about, do people want, do you want, the time constraints for tournament play to be 50 best of 3, or would you rather go back to 30-minute best of 1?
Best of 1.
I think it's best of 1.
Best of 1 for sure, dude.
Yeah.
Best of 3, horrible.
I think best of 1. I think all the best formats are best of 1 because the games are skill-based games that are drawn out and and you have like a fair shot to execute your strategy for the most part. So I like best of 1.
I think some formats, like 2018 was fine for.
I think some formats are better in best of 3 50 minutes, but I think that as it is right now, the 50-minute time constraint encourages players to basically play the clock and cheat the time system.
Yeah, like a certain player.
And it's like the time constraints are naturally going to take got players like Jason Klaczynski, who just basically figure out how to finesse the clock.
Mm-hmm.
He did it in front of thousands of people at the 2015 National Championships. He played the clock perfectly. Why? Because these are the rules that were set out in front of him. And he's like, okay, I'm going to take advantage of as many of these rules as I can.
And playing against the only deck where it matters.
Yep.
Basically.
In the finals.
Yeah.
Yep. And did it, right? So now it's like you have, and I've been talking about this quite a bit lately because it's coming up a lot now that we have a slightly slower format with really, decision-heavy decks like Lost Box and Guard of War, where, game 1 can easily take, 25, 30 minutes. And the thing is that if one player just needs to decide to dig their heels in and just take 15 seconds per game action, and that game 2 ain't concluding, right?
Yeah.
So it's not even like they don't have to even cheat. They just have to, but that's the thing is it's such a gray area that it's impossible to enforce, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's impossible to enforce slow play because a judge could come over and then the player is like, oh, well, I'm just doing my game actions, and the decks have so many game actions that you can just do that. And it's that's against the spirit of the game.
Yeah.
It's against the spirit of the game, but it's impossible to enforce,
yeah.
Right? So you have it happening on a widespread level, right, where a lot of the best players in the game are taking advantage of and manipulating the clock to their advantage in the 50-minute best of 3, and they're just taking advantage of the rules to their natural end.
Yeah, because if you do it, you won't get banned, but if you write about it, you will get banned.
Right.
Yeah. If you write about doing it, you will get banned. If you actually do it in front of people, you won't get banned. So.
Right, but if you talk about it, you'll get banned.
Yes, so we're getting banned.
Which is exactly... No, because I'm not advocating for doing it. I'm just saying that it's happening.
Yeah.
I don't advocate for doing it. It is against the spirit of the game. Mm-hmm. Yes, it should not be a thing, which is why I think that the game should be single game, 30-minute, no ties.
Yeah.
Because that's what they do in Japan, and in Japan... It's not in Japan. That kind of play is not encouraged because if you tie, both players lose.
Really?
Yes.
We should do that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no ties.
No ties. If you tie, double game loss.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're done.
You're done. So you better finish, right? And what does that do? That encourages players to play.
Yeah.
Yeah. It encourages players to actually play the game in front of them instead of trying to play the clock, dig their heels in, check their opponent's discard piles.
For 15 seconds.
Count the deck.
Yeah.
How many times did I count a deck, on stream?
On stream.
And it's just that's going to go, that's the kind of play that the 50-minute best of 3 rules encourage right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Because... That's just what's allowed, right? So I do think there's an argument for single game Swiss now. Is no ties toxic? No, because that's bad sportsmanship, sure, but that's very blatant bad sportsmanship. You're like, dude, okay, so I can't win, so I'm gonna make sure we both lose. Okay. That's an insane BM, but I think the tie rules don't encourage that kind of behavior. Toxic people encourage that kind of behavior.
Yeah, or you could just play faster.
The rules, the single game no ties rules, they encourage players to play fast, right? The current structure encourages players to win one game and play slow, right?
Yeah.
That's just what it is, right?
Like, if you ain't scooping within the first couple turns, like if you win game 1 and you don't scoop within the next couple turns, you're gonna lose. Like you're not gonna finish that series. Like you need to scoop early.
I had games. At Nats. I had games where I scooped a game on game 2, and we still went to time.
Insane.
I scoop a game on game 2, and I hustle. I don't mess around. I've been playing 50-minute best of 3 for a decade. Like, not a decade, since they implemented it in 2014 or so. So I've been playing 50-minute best of 3 for a long time. I consider myself to be very good at 50-minute best of 3. However, I have played single game 30 minutes as well, because I played in 2013, 2012 back then. So I understand that donks feel bad, but so does your opponent slow playing.
Yeah,
And
that feels way worse.
it feels way worse in my opinion. Yes.
At least if you get donked, you go get food or something.
Yes. It's RNG heavy, sure, but so is like okay.
Every other card game.
So here's the deal. I lose game 1 because I dead draw. I scoop on game 2. I win game 2, which takes my opponent doesn't want to lose, so they're going to not concede game 2 because they don't want to lose the set, right? So they're not going to concede game 2. They force a 30-minute game 2. It is impossible for me to win that set now. It's just even if I scoop on turn 2, all my opponent has to do is not concede, and they, and just like kind of dig their heels in and just be like, I'm playing this game out to its gritty end.
Yeah.
Even when there were games where I just had there were games at Nats where it's like, I'm washing you. Like, you should have scooped 3 or 4 turns ago. Not happening.
Yeah.
And it's just like, okay. And I'm scooping on turn 2. I'm like, I'm hustling. I'm trying. It just didn't matter. So and then I'm also a little bit biased because my record would have been 7-2 if it was single game 30-minute. But instead it was 5-2-2, and it was like all the ties felt really bad.
Tying feels worse than losing.
I agree. Tying feels worse. Tying a game you should win feels way worse than losing.
I literally had a discussion last year at Nats where it's like, I literally scooped a game because I didn't want to tie. Because going into the tie bracket is miserable because you're going to play against everyone who plays slow.
Yes.
And you're going to have a horrible time.
It's exactly what happened to me. I won game 1, I won round 1, tied game 2, and it's like, cool, I'm in the tires bracket now.
Now
and it's like, I'm bodied, right? Done. I'm so bodied.
I think in tournament play, I've only had one to 3 ties in my entire regional career. Tying, you end with 1 or 2 ties, or you get IDs, but tying naturally is actually hard to do sometimes because if you're playing fast and your opponent is also playing fast, they're not slow playing. It's not that hard to finish best of 3 in 50 minutes, guys. Just play faster and don't slow play. Just don't do it.
Yeah, but I feel like that's just it's the way the rules are designed. So you could design the rules to encourage fast play, or you could design the rules to encourage slow play. And right now they're designed to encourage slow play. So then you have this awkward situation where you have judges constantly trying to police you're trying to police something that is unpoliceable. You cannot realistically police this kind of time this kind of time manipulation because you cannot get into that person's head and prove intent. You can't. So since it's impossible to prove intent, you cannot prove whether or not someone is manipulating the clock and cheating. Therefore, you have to construct the rules in a way that they encourage players to complete the game in front of them. And the only way to do that is to model what Japan does.
Best of one.
Best of one. That's it. Yep. There you go. Boom. All right, let's play some GLC.
Yep. Can we take a little break first?
Sure. We'll be right back after this. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll be right back with some Gym Leader Challenge after this quick break. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles, sealed products, all that, and we'll BRB.
be back.
Way back. If people are so worried about bricking, they should build your deck and not brick.
Yeah, Best of One also encourages better deck building, I think,
It
too.
does encourage better deck building because you use less high-risk deck building technique. Best of 3 really encourages high-risk deck building because you're like, I can afford to... Oh, my mic's on. All right, you got it. Yes. Yes. If you're worried about bricking, then build your deck so that it doesn't brick. Yeah, build a consistent deck. Yeah. And Best of 3 really encourages high-risk deck building where players are just like, I can build a super greedy list because, I get 3 games and it's only got to work 2. So I think that, and if you look at the game, the game is designed in Japan. And the game designers use this rule set. We used to use this rule set for the longest time, and really we just kind of adopted 50-minute best of 3 from Magic, which is an entirely different game.
A much worse game, by the way.
Well, okay, I don't know. That's you, bro. I don't.
Constructed, far worse game.
Yes. So every deck bricks, then win the next game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll need to go what, like 11-3, or something, or not 11-3. You'll need to go like 8-3 or something.
Yeah, get rid of the 6-2-1 BS and just go 7-2.
Just go 7-2. So yeah, if you brick twice, cool. Those are your losses.
Yeah,
win the games you don't brick.
If you
right,
yeah, exactly.
Then you brush it off. You're thinking about it too like, oh well, that one game got away from me. Okay, cool. Brush it off. You're on to the next one. You know, it's just like. Just keep it going. Like, it doesn't matter. You're getting hung up on something that doesn't matter. Like, losses are going to happen, whether or not it's because you drew bad off an Iono at the end or you bricked early, like, whatever, right? Just get good and win your next one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
There won't be a bubble. If you go 7-2, then you're in.
I think they should have like a 7-2, guaranteed you're in. Like X2, whatever.
7-2 in was how it was, right?
And also, that's what we do at Worlds, bro.
Yeah.
You realize, like, I'm getting ready to go to World Championships.
You gotta go 5-2.
I'm going to be required to go 6-2.
6 wins.
I have to go 6-2.
Yeah.
Do you know how silly that is in a 50-minute best of 3 World with ties?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's stupid, frankly.
Like, best of 3 Worlds, it just encourages, like, nobody wanting to scoop.
Yeah.
Like, gentlemen's agreements get made all the time. Like, it's just not good.
No. So I'm about to go to Worlds, right? At Worlds, there's 6-2. You have to go 6-2 day 1 at Worlds to make day 2 of Worlds.
Yeah.
So if you have a tie and a loss, your tie's already a loss.
Yeah, it doesn't, yeah.
In 2015, I qualified for day 2 of Worlds by going 4-0-3.
Yeah, that's the...
with Night March.
Yeah, Night March.
And I was playing quick.
Oh. There's a Japanese sleeve mash for you.
Yeah. And I played quick. And even my stream match at the end of day 1 was a Night March mirror that went to time.
That's ridiculous.
And I scooped a game on game 2. I scooped a game on turn 2.
Horrible.
Yeah. Like, I scooped a game very early. I think I scooped game 1 very early. And I still went to time. Brush off the tie and a loss and brush off the tie as a loss and move on, but you're like taking more time to do the same thing.
It doesn't help anybody. If you
it doesn't help anybody.
Both of you, it doesn't work. It doesn't do anything for both of you. Unless you already have 2 ties, which you shouldn't have any in the first place.
Yeah. I think make day 2 be like 7-3. I agree with that 100%.
7-2.
7-2. 3 ties does count as a win. So the ties are useless unless you have 3.
Yeah.
And nothing else, right? But they do it that way in Japan. The game is designed in Japan. The game is not designed to be 50-minute best of 3. And what do you know? 50-minute best of 3 has a lot of problems, right? Because the game's not designed for 50-minute best of 3. The game designers are designing decks that'll conclude a game in 30 minutes. How does that make sense with 50-minute best of 3?
Yeah.
Where the people designing the cards are designing a game to conclude in 20 to 30 minutes. How does that make sense? It doesn't make sense, right?
No, it'd still be 9 best-of-1 rounds. And go 7-2.
I think they could increase the amount of rounds to like 10.
Like, yeah, every other card game has more than 9 Swiss rounds.
Yeah.
But, I mean...
Exactly. But, yeah, I'm definitely mega soft on, like... Because now I'm looking at Worlds and I'm like, all right, if I'm going to go to the World Championships, playing day 1, 50-minute best of 3, can't tie.
Miserable experience.
Yep. My options realistically are Arceus, Lugia, or Chien-Pao.
Yeah.
Okay, because if you're playing Lost Box or Guardy, you're tied, can't tie, you know? And those decks are just super prone to tie. If you open a hand and you're like not finding Culver's Experiment, or you open a hand and you're not finding, you prize 2 routes. It's like you already tied that match. So then what's the point? You already tied that match. Doesn't matter if you scoop turn 1, turn 2. Your opponent could just be like, okay, I'm playing this whole 30-minute game out that I'm losing because I went second. I'm going to play this whole thing out to its nitty-gritty end.
And then you'll just never finish a game.
Yeah, exactly. So those are the only decks that you can really even consider, because 50-minute best of 3 also limits the amount of viable decks there are.
Yeah.
Because it's harder to conclude 3 games with many decks than it is to conclude 1 game in 30 minutes with decks. So. Yeah. Anyways, Gym Leader Challenge. Let's go.
Imagine playing best 3 in GLC. It'd be miserable.
Oh, you don't? Well, that's why, because GLC is a good format where, single games feel rewarding and, for the most part, a lot of people had that. Yes, you're going to have prizes. You're going to have games where you didn't draw as good. That's cool. Brush it off. Win the next one.
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever. Exactly. Keep it pushing. Yes. Brush it off. Keep it pushing. I got donked. I remember I was playing Blastoise. I got donked. Back in the day, I don't actually care about people's bricking complaints, really, because I played at the 2013 National Championships, and I had a Squirtle get knocked out turn 1 going first by my opponent, because you used to be able to attack turn 1 back then, and I still brushed it off, and I was just fine.
Yeah, I mean, there was Laser Burbank, too.
Yeah,
so
you just lose games without even get to play a turn. At least you get to play turns now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're guaranteed to have a turn now, which is more than you had back then. Donks build character. See? Jason gets it. Yeah, that builds character. Listen, the faster you lose, the faster you can go to the bar and have fun with your friends.
Exactly.
All right?
I mean, so here's the thing. You have to be lucky to do well anyway.
So true.
If you're just unlucky, might as well just accept that and be like, well, this is not my day. Pack it up.
Not my day. Pack it up. Let's go. Right? Instead, these events are just these slogs right now. They're huge slogs. They can't even stream the whole events because the people working the streams have 8-hour work days and are not. It's actually you have to pay them overtime if they work longer than 8-hour shifts. So the streams only cover rounds 3 or 4 on or whatever. Yeah. So.
All right, let's play a good format.
Let's go. Heads or tails?
Heads.
I will go second.
Okay.
Me too.
Nice.
But they changed the time. They changed the time rules once during they changed it during a very fast era, actually, where games were ending too fast, so it didn't make any sense. Now games are taking too long. They could easily change it back. And for the most part, a lot of people are probably just used to the way that it's been, and they just don't like change. I mean, that's fair. People don't like change. But life has changed, baby. Okay. Take my mulligan?
Of course you will.
Well, yeah, Dragon only plays like so many Pokemon, dude. You're going to mulligan with that deck.
Yep.
Good luck.
I'm going first.
Yep. What you got going on in that hand, Will?
Pretty good hand. We got Level Ball, Acrobike. So I'm going to Level Ball. See what's cooking in the old deck. I got Dratini, Dragonair, Drampa, Gabite. Okay. I'm going to grab Dratini. Fighting. Pass.
Draw. Okay. Got a real solid mulligan-assisted opening hand. Trainer's Mail, Iono, Darkness Energy, Sneasel. I can get in there with the Sneaky Smash. So sick. Yeah, you didn't see that coming because it was sneaky. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And Hoopa. Actually, I could actually just go knock out the Gibble. That's the best way to... Yeah, he's not happy about that.
Nope.
So, real solid opening from this dark deck. Start off with Hisuian Heavy Ball. And I've got both of my double energies prized, but no basic Pokemon. That's okay. Bench Hoopa and Sneasel. Darkness Energy to Hoopa. Air Balloon to Sableye. Trainer's Mail. And I'll take Ball Guy.
Pretty nuts.
And play Ball Guy. Let's go. Ball Guy allowing me to search my deck for 3 different cards, item cards with ball in the name, and put them into my hand. Great way to set up, get my board position established. I do know that Will plays Parallel City, so I got to be a little bit careful of that, but that's okay. I definitely want to get this Sneasel, not the Sneasel. I definitely want to get Purloin, and I want to get Spiritomb out, like now. That would be ideal. I'm not terribly worried about Galarian Weezing in this matchup. It does turn off abilities, but Dragon is a deck that can just kind of get attacking without using abilities, so I'm not going to really lean into that strategy much here. And let's just make sure those are the balls I want. Yes, sir. Cool. With Ball Guy, I'll grab Level Ball, Nest Ball, and Timer Ball, which go to my hand. Nest Ball, and with Nest Ball, I'll get Spiritomb, Level Ball for Purloin, build Spite with Spiritomb, placing a damage counter on it, and then the most exciting part of my turn. Yes, these are blood red Dragon Shields, by the way. I think they look really nice on the Darkness deck. Excavate. I'll keep that right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Taking a peek. Legally. Love it. And I'll use Assault Gate for 90 damage, knocking out the Gibble.
Sad. Not looking too bright over here. Acrobike. Well. Okay. Teammates. I'm going to grab. Hopefully there are candies in here. I didn't look for it earlier. Oh boy. Oh, there it is. Okay. And there's Dragonite. Okay. And I get Rare Candy Dragonite with the teammates.
That's solid. Yeah, just get that set up.
Might as well, right?
Yep.
Guess I'm going back in anyway with the Dragonite. Candy, Dragonite, Water, Fast Call. I think I want. Then I'm thinking Lance or Guzmahala.
Guzmahala is cool. You could get like Float Stone. If I hit into the Dragonite, you get like Float Stone, Double Dragon, and then your Stadium and get like Trampa and just smack back, you know?
Mm-hmm. Guzmahala is not in the deck, unfortunately.
Ah.
But what's even in my hand? I'll get Lance for now. I can always go back in next turn to get something else.
That Full Art Lance.
Pretty sick.
So clean.
Yeah.
Love that.
Hopefully Andrew can't do 120 or 160 this turn.
I think that's a big ask.
Yeah.
For me. My deck does a lot of damage if you have a big bench. And that's one of the things that I'm worried about with this matchup is that Weavile and Stand-In Zoroark are not very good against your deck.
Go ahead.
Draw. See? I knew he was coming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Evolve Purloin into Liepard. Play Timer Ball. And we got 1 heads. All I need.
Pretty good.
With Timer Ball, I'll get Weavile and evolve my Sneasel into Weavile.
Mm-hmm.
And then I do need to find a way to switch this Hoopa out, or else the thing about making quick aggressive plays with Hoopa is that it's really hard to find your switch to get it back to the bench. So usually he ends up hanging out there for a turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
You haven't traded yet, right?
I have not. Excavate. I don't need that card.
Mm-hmm.
And trade, discarding Evolution Incense to draw 2. Iono. I was seeing, I don't know what I was looking for. Switch, I guess.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Something like that.
Or a different supporter.
6.
We both get 6.
Hint's pretty good.
Town map, so I can flip my prizes over. I told you those were there. I knew they were there.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
No,
Sorry.
you weren't paying attention.
Nah.
Yeah,
I'm worried about my own problem.
He's worried about him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll build Spite.
Yep. Build some Spite.
Darkness Energy to Spiritomb and pass to you.
Draw for turn.
Oh. Shoot.
What?
I drew 6 off. I don't know. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Rewind your turn. I forgot I took a prize already.
Huh. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the hand I had previously, that was my hand. I'm going to redo the Iono. So just put your cards on top of the deck and you could draw them. Yes. Give me a second. I already had the Weavile. I already had the Liepard. These had both traded.
Yeah,
I hadn't built Spite yet.
Iona was a little.
All right.
What is this?
Those are my hand that belongs on the bottom of the deck.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. We're going to redo it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I get 5 and you get 6.
Yep. 6 brand new ones.
build some spite over here. And play Dark City, which gives my Hoopa free retreats. I'll retreat into Sableye. And pass it to you.
Draw for turn. Pretty sure it's the only stadium you play, so that's pretty good for me. Too bad I can't play more than one stadium in a turn. That'd be crazy. You like Magma Base, Bench, Stormy Mountains.
I redid my Iono, if you're wondering what happened. I redid my Iono because I accidentally drew 6.
Yep.
So to preserve the game, we just redid it. And my Iono hand is actually worse, so...
I'm going to Super Rod, and thanks to the errata, I can only get the Gibble. And that is what I will do.
Yep.
And then I will play Stormy Mountains to guess what? Get the Gibble back. And then I use Fast Call.
Okay.
To go get any supporter I want. And it's probably going to be Lance.
Watch shoulder there, Will.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I think Lance is fine. I'll get Lance play it. Get Grandpa, draw it again, and Garchomp. Guzmahala would have been the pick if I had access to it.
That's where my Guzma Hollow would go if I had one.
If I had one. Drago. Fire. And pass turn.
Draw. Okay. Excavates. I'll keep. Oh,
That's not how it works. It's not trade-off.
I'll keep it there.
Mm-hmm.
And
Trade.
Colress's experiment.
Oh.
That's fine. Colress's experiments are a really hard card to play in Gym Leader Challenge, but I really like it. It just helps you kind of dig into the deck more.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll ditch N and Fighting Fury Belt. I was originally trying to keep the Fighting Fury Belt because I wanted to maybe attach it to Guzzlord, but that's fine. You could just Field Blower it, and it's a worthless card, so whatever. Ditch those.
Yep. So you got, I guess I don't know.
Trade, discard Darkness to draw 2. We've got 2 Pokemon with abilities. That's fine. Build Spite. That's fine. Retreat Sableye and Assault Gate for 90 damage.
Draw. It's a pretty good card. Drampa. Gabite. Fast call. Guzma.
Yep.
Guzma.
If you're wondering why I'm not benching these extra Pokemon in my hand as well, I'm trying to play around Parallel City because I know that, that'll come down eventually.
Magma Secret Base. Counter. Guzma.
Okay.
I'm probably the most scared of the Weavile right now.
Yeah, you got 3 abilities now.
Yeah. And I'll Berserk for 160 since I have damage on one of my bench Pokemon.
Yep, I did it for you. Feels bad.
Thank you.
Promote Sableye, draw. Okay, let's go. Excavate. Discard that.
Mm-hmm.
Trade, discarding Galarian Moltres to draw 2. Boss's orders Gabite.
Interesting. He took the Gabite.
Enhanced Hammer, counter energy.
Interesting. Tekken for me, too.
That's just a good card, bro.
It is a pretty good card.
Build Spite. Attach Darkness to Spiritomb. Bench Zorua. And Assault Gate for 90 damage.
Yep. Draw for turn.
Did I bench any Pokemon? I did. Zorua takes damage. All right, from the Team Magma Secret Base. Yep.
Yes, sir. Bench Stredigan. Fast call. For Raihan. Play Raihan. Fighting. Go search. Wonder what card I grab, guys.
Usually Double Dragon.
Yeah, it's 95% of the time it's Double Dragon.
Yeah, probably going to be Double Dragon. Yep, that makes sense.
Failless Evolution Incense.
Sure.
Bench. And Dragon Sword for 2. And whatever the attack's name is for 160.
Bro,
What's it called again? I don't remember.
put it back.
Giant Fangs for 160.
Hoopa gets knocked out. Will takes a prize card. Promote Sableye. Draw. Okay. Let's do... All right. Okay. This is your board. That's your energy. Raihan's really good. How many cards are in your hand?
5.
5. Okay. It's fine. Excavate. Keep that there. trade. Evolve Zorua into Zork. Did I build Spine already?
No.
I don't think I did.
It's been at 4 since last turn.
Okay. Okay. So I'm doing 130 right now. That's so good, honestly. Clara. And I'll get back Sneasel, Weavile, and 2 Darkness Energy.
Mm-hmm.
Bench Sneasel, and it takes 20. Attach Darkness Energy to Sneasel. Bench Guzzlord. One, two, three, four. Okay. B-String.
B-String.
It's like I don't have the Guzzlord this turn, but I'm just going to get it going. Just in case you disrupt my hand, because my hand's like super big and awesome right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I know I have 2 double energies prized from the
you do.
Hisuian Heavy Ball I played earlier. So, yep. Cool. Retreat Sableye into Spiritomb. And Anguish Cry for 130.
Sad. Draw. Wish I could search out like Verse Seeker or something.
The Trainer's Mail, you could.
Ooh, he's right. Looking like a research angle. Because I can still take a knockout with Corkscrew Punch, which is pretty cool. Attach. Research. Fast call. And get Lusamine.
Might need to play Reset Stamp and Dragon.
That'd be nuts.
I think Reset Stamp is a card that I'm starting to like really think about in GLC again.
It's definitely pretty cool.
Because like you want to play powerful supporter cards that like do other things like Hex, Raihan, but then like you want to be able to reset your opponent's hand as, combo turns basically.
Yeah. Corkscrew Punch for 30.
All right, Will goes to 3, tying it up. Promote Sableye, draw. Town map.
There you go.
Come on. They're still there.
There they are.
Yup. That's okay. Evolve Sneasel into Weavile. Ultra Ball, discarding Cynthia and Gloria. And I'll take Coughing. Looking for Raihan or Reset Stamp. Or not Raihan. Looking for I was talking about Reset Stamp. Looking for Raihan or Teammates. Teammates for Dark Patch or Raihan. Yeah, either of those. And that's one of the reasons I love Excavate so much, is it basically gives you a dig 3, right? You're like looking for one card, gives you a dig 3. Really good. Excavate. We'll discard that.
Don't need that.
Don't need that Professor's Letter at all. Trade, discarding Coughing. Dang. Okay.
Trod.
That's fine.
Do you have a knockout this turn, bro?
Yeah.
With what?
I got Gusts.
Oh, okay.
I can knock out that Dragonite for surely. You've got 2 abilities online right now, so I'm thinking... Oh. I've got a cooler knockout.
Do it.
Do it.
All right, fine. Maybe I will.
Do it.
Maybe I will.
He's thinking about something.
Versus Seeker.
Versus Seeker.
Yup. For Clara. And I'll play Clara to get back Galarian Moltres. And Hoopa and a basic Darkness Energy. Bench Galarian Moltres and use Malevolent Charge to attach 2 Darkness Energy from my hand to Moltres. Takes 20 damage from Magma's Secret Base. Attach Darkness for turn. I didn't already attach this turn, did I?
Did you attach the Weavile or no?
I don't think I did. I think that was the previous turn. But, like, I'm pretty sure I didn't attach this turn, right? Because I was considering attaching to the Guzzlord, and I decided against
No,
it.
because you B-stringed.
Earlier. I'm pretty sure the previous turn, what did I take a knockout with?
Spiritomb.
Yeah, so it would have been just energy to Weavile last turn. Weavile was the previous turn. Yes, yes. Okay. We're clear. Retreat into Galarian Moltres.
Yep.
And since you have taken 3 prizes, I'll use Fiery Wrath for 170 damage for the knockouts. Take double colorless.
Not really a fan of that. So you have game in hand.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Rainbow? Lysandra? Fast call?
Okay.
Wish I could fast call for a parallel.
That parallel's been MIA. Yeah.
So a Silent Lab. I
I
think
know.
you Ionoed Silent Lab out of my hand like the first turn.
You never saw it again.
Nope. I do have Guzma Hollow, but if I play that, I lose. Revenge for 160.
Will ties it up again, 2-2. Promote Sableye. Draw. There they are. Okay, Guzzlord down.
The old Yuzzlord.
Yeah, the Guzzy's down. You've got 2 Pokemon in play with abilities. So Weavile's doing 100. Weavile is taking the knockouts. We want to save Moltres in the back pocket if I can. Let's go Excavate. Discard that. Trade. Teammates. Rescue Stretcher. Dang, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Patch. Let's see, I only teammates for 1 card. That's fine.
Yeah, you did.
It's fine. I'm gonna save it in there in case you Iono.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. But then I should teammates for. It's fine. I thought I had win, and I was like, dang, actually I don't.
Yeah, can't play 2 supporters in one
It's fine. All right. Dark Patch.
Yeah.
Double Colorless Energy. Dark Claw. Float Stone on Lipard.
I'm going to put it on Zoroark.
Because if you parallel, I'll discard Zoroark.
Fair.
Retreat into Weavile and Evil Admonition for the knockouts.
This is probably game. Don't have. Oh. Don't think it's going to matter. Especial charge. Counter Double Dragon. Use Mahala. Float Parallel Double Dragon. Now I need Andrew to lose consciousness for 5 seconds or something, so he can discard the Guzzlord and the Glaring Moltres off his parallel.
I'm gonna need Andrew to make some really bad decisions.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna have to make some really terrible misplays. All right, step 1, Parallel City.
Okay, and that's why I didn't put the floater here. I'll
Yeah.
discard these 2.
Played right into my trap.
Right.
Double Dragon. Floatstone. Treasure. Fail. Yeah, not being able to attack with Garchomp kind of...
That's why I took out the Garchomp instead of the Dragonite, because like both of these decks have ways to like skip ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Mine is Guzzlord, yours is Garchomp,
Yeah.
right? So
If I don't get the Garchomp, then I can't win.
right, well, because I started out ahead,
Mhm.
so I was like, okay, the only way Will makes a comeback. The Garchomp's the comeback card.
Mhm.
You know, Dragonite's just going to keep you going toe to toe with me, which I'm fine, so long as I don't miss a beat either.
Yeah. It's true. Luster downfall.
And there we go. Will ties it up at 1-1 prizes, but all I have to do is promote Galarian Moltres and Fiery Wrath for 270 damage.
Good game.
GG's.
Didn't even take extra game actions on me. Wow.
No, I decided to be a good sport there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's not really bad sportsmanship.
Not. It's flexing.
Not flexing. It's just playing the game correctly. That was a good game, though.
That was a good game. That was really back and forth. I actually thought that this was going to be a pretty bad matchup for Dark, but the more I think about it, Dragon's main attackers are all relatively squishy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, 120, 130. I can hit that.
Yeah.
It's Garchomp's the one I'm worried about. 160, I very well might not be able to hit that.
Yeah, I think Migo, if I would have went, no, it wouldn't have mattered. But yeah, you knocking out the Gibble on turn 1 was really big.
That was huge. I mean, I drew pretty flawlessly that game for sure.
Maybe I should have like retreated in the Dratini, but
To protect it, yeah. Let's try it again.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Run it back, dude. Let's see.
I'm gonna pick to go second.
You're gonna choose to go second? Well, okay. I'm gonna get to build some spite turn 1 going first.
Ooh,
I know.
Scary.
Yeah, that's a fun matchup. That's fun. I'm starting to think. I'm starting to become really dark pilled.
Dark is good.
What's wrong with me? I used to think this deck stunk.
Yeah, because you had a bad list.
This list is fire now.
The Sableye changes the whole.
Sableye changes everything.
And you
bro.
get to disable sometimes.
Yes, for sure.
You
yeah.
disable the Evo Press on Torterra.
Yes.
Yo.
It's just like a nice little thing. If you need to buy a turn, you can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this list is definitely the gas now. I'm into it.
Yeah, Andrew did get a double prize penalty.
Oh, yes. If you take the double prize penalty into account,
I would have won the game.
for sure.
Mr. Iono to 6 when you have 5 prizes left.
All right, it was an honest mistake.
It wasn't a mistake. I'll let it slide this time.
This time. Thank you.
I'm going to call the judge in next time.
Extremely generous.
Mm-hmm. What's crazy about the Sableye card is that the exact same card won 2008 Worlds and Juniors.
What?
Yeah, it was in the Toxicroak Scizor deck.
There's an excavate?
It's the same card.
It's the same exact card?
Yeah.
Holy smokes. Hold on. I got to look this up now. I'm fact checking you. Let's see. Sableye.
Because Celestial Storm has reprinted a bunch of EX.
You're so right. Bro, it's the same artwork and everything.
Yeah, I told you.
This is so sick.
I guess it resists colorless by 30 instead of 6.
But it's
20.
like the artwork is the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's so cool. 60 hit points, got a little boost in HP now. But then we're missing the dope hollow pattern.
Yeah, I know.
Please.
Just play that card instead.
Just play that card.
Nobody will care.
Yeah. Oh, that's so
It's
cool.
my proxy for the new one.
Yeah, for those of you that are wondering if you're watching on YouTube, hold on. I throw a bone for the VOD channel and for those of you that are actually at work or something and doing something important.
Mhm.
Okay, there you go. So the Sableye that I'm playing is apparently a kind of spiritual successor to this guy.
Put up both cards next to each other.
Oh, yeah. Well, hold on. Now you're really asking me to do a lot. Well,
That's not that much.
well, listen, your Zoomer brain can comprehend a lot at the same time, okay? Listen, you grew up with the internet, all right?
I did.
You were formed by the internet. Where did my Hold on. What's the There we go. Where's my Oh, Firefox. Yeah, here it is. Oh, thank God. Okay, I figured that out. Yeah, I can bring up the new one now too. Dang, this Sableye is crazy.
He's scary.
Yeah, it is scary. The Sableye from
Deoxys.
All right, and then this is the
new one.
The new one. There you go. New versus old. See, we don't have the cool hollow pattern anymore. But it's just a really nice card. I like the Sableye a lot.
Oh, it actually has no resistance now. That's crazy.
Yeah, no resistance. It used to have a resistance to colorless, which is pretty neat. But yes, these are the Sableyes. And I don't know. It's a cool card. I like it. It's one of those cards where I don't know if it's optimal, but it feels optimal.
Mm-hmm.
Darkness has like kind of limited draw, right? I mean, you just have the one trade, so being able to kind of refine that trade to be even more strong just helps the deck to fire off more often. So it's nice.
All right, I'm going second.
You're going second, huh? You sure?
Yep.
All right. If you say so.
I do say so.
Do you say so?
Good luck.
Good luck. Draw.
Dang it.
I have Pokemon, Will.
No, you don't.
I had 2. Now I have 3. Excavate. I'll keep it there. It's a pretty good card. Past you.
Oh. Wow, this hand's crazy.
Oh, you got it like that.
Guzmahala. Going in blind.
Floatstone check.
Do we have the pieces? No. There's no
Double dragon prized?
Yep.
The camera will.
I'm so upset about Double Dragon being priced.
Now your shoulder. Come on, you gotta look, bro. All right, thank you.
There we go. Well, dream is dead, chat.
You could have mysterious treasured
For what?
just to see.
What am I discarding with Mysterious Treasure?
Yeah, you're right. Next to that hand is fire. There's no discards there.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm talking about, dude. Well, I'll probably get the Floatstone.
Gotta get an energy. Gotta get a stadium.
Yeah, definitely gotta get a stadium. Like, what the heck? Probably.
This is where you beach, bro.
Nah, don't need no beach.
Not even gonna show the camera what you get, bro. What am I paying you for?
Blend Stormy Mountains and Floatstone.
Thank you.
Hand. Gibble. Jardigan. Montagna. I think I prized Dratini too. Or I just didn't look for him. Yeah. Alright, I'll get Drago. Double Dragon being prized. Very sad.
There's this. I forget what song it is. If Natalie's listening, she knows. But there's this song. It's a line by Future, and he says something expletive. This woman keeps staring at the Draco, right? Okay, something explicitive. Yeah, keep staring at the Draco, right? What that line? Every time I hear someone refer to Reggie Drago, I sing that Future song in my head. Put that back. I sing that Future song in my head, but with Drago. Yeah, keep staring at the Draco. Yeah, That's it. Cody, what's the song? What is the song? Yeah. Yeah, freak lady, keep staring at the Draco. Yeah, no idea. But every time Drago comes into play, I think, freak, keep staring at the Draco. All right, anyways.
That's good for you, bro.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Draw. All right, this would be an insane play.
You got the Guzma energy? Yeah, I know.
Well, no, because I have to excavate into the energy so I could dark patch it. That would be nuts. All right. Excavate.
Yep.
Dark patch. Guzma.
Oh my god, dude. Yep.
Assault gate.
Sure. That's unfortunate. I had the candy in my hand too.
That play was so sick. That play was so insane, bro. That
Floater Stoner. Montagna.
Who you getting there, Will?
Ultra Necrozma. There he is, Ultra Necrozma. I need to excavate into the energy.
Will's like, that'll never happen.
You'll put like 5 dark in that deck, dude.
It's like 6.
Shut up. See here, the problem is I can't use any of the cards in my hand. Treasure, fail the treasure.
This is where my rare candy Garchomp would have gone.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's cool. My board state is looking mighty sus right now, so you could capitalize.
I have Raihan, so I need to like draw into a basic energy and a discard. This treasure could have discarded, but I only want to draw 1 card. Dragon Sword. What does it mean? For Guzma Hollow. Go ahead.
Drop. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Let's see what we can do here. Excavate. And I think I'll keep that there. Cynthia and Caitlin discarding N to get back Guzma and draw 3. Trainer's Mail. Field Blower and play it.
Sad.
Yeah, you don't want that Floatstone to stay on the Regidrago.
No, it's pretty good.
Yeah, especially when your opponent doesn't have Dragonite set up. That's, yep.
Yep. It's okay. It's just law of large numbers. 6-0 it. Never prized double dragon at NAIC, and now I prize it. It's fine.
Yeah, it was bound to happen eventually.
Game with no stakes. I'm totally fine with that.
That's why you play the Gladian.
Exactly.
And I'll attach to Zorua. Pass to you.
I don't like that. Guzma and Hala.
Yeah, with me knowing that you have Guzma Hala, it's like, okay, I know he's got an attack if he keeps this Flowstone next turn, so.
Yep. That is true. True statement.
Parallel Pod Helmet counter.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Counter energy is active.
Yep, but I cannot use it. All right. Let's go parallel.
Okay.
Let's go counter, pod helmet, dragon sword. Pass.
Draw.
Very sad.
I think it's about time I probably just draw some more cards, but I don't know. This hand's kind of cool, except for the fact that I don't have any basics. Or basics. Other than that, the hand's pretty cool, but
Yeah.
it's really killing the vibe that I don't have any extra basics in my hand right now. And, you know, and I can only continue messing around for so long before I have to find out.
Yeah, he's got to find out eventually.
He does have to find out. Now, that paw helmet sticking is definitely turbo annoying.
Yeah, it's pretty good on this guy.
Okay, so...
Like, you can buff the parallel, but you only play one Dark City.
Yeah, I do. That's fine. Excavate.
He wants that there.
Guzma Drampa.
Grandpa.
And
Paralyzing Gaze.
retreat.
Oh.
Assault Gate for 90.
Yep. Draw for my turn. Gladian.
See, here it is.
Oh, it was the last prize too. Would have been the last prize. I'm gonna get the double dragon.
Yeah, I was wondering what card he's going to grab.
Yeah, I priced a heavy ball too. All right. The Doble Energia Dragon. So I would like to attack this turn, but or at least take a knockout, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Now, I got a real slow burner here, but this is like these kind of weird, awkward situations are fun.
Yes, they are.
They are. I mean, this is like where you really get into your like skilled match because things aren't when your A plan is working, it doesn't require that much skill to navigate. You know exactly what your deck's doing, but when you're in like plan D.
Fortunately, can't play Tantalizer, or else I would, but Corkscrew Punch.
30 damage. Draw. Okay. Interesting. I'm letting this go on very long. I should probably just play a draw supporter. Probably. Okay. But the hand is good.
I know, it's like, the hand is good. Do I just sit here?
I know. Excavate. What's coming next? I'll keep it there. Fine. I'll... Cynthia.
Sweet.
Fine. I really messed around for the longest.
You did. Poor Gibble.
The Gibble had to go. That was fire.
Definitely struggles against the turn 190 damage.
Okay. 6 off Cynthia.
Not 5.
It is 6. Oh,
It is
thank
6.
goodness. All right.
It's not Shauna.
Evolves Rua to Zoroark. Bench Coughing.
It's going to ascend.
Timer Ball.
Un.
Big Flip. This is my first deck search of the game.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we've got Guzzlord. We got Weavile in here. Lipard. Purloin. Okay, we got some Peeps. That's fine. Grab Galarian Wheezing with Timer Ball, which goes into my hand.
No, you can't even ascend to it. Wow.
Well, no, I'm just going to evolve.
Well, you can't this turn, but...
Not this turn, next turn. Twin Energy to Zoroark, stand in, and Mind Jack for knockout.
Sure thing, bro. I got a couple interesting decisions here. My hand is actually like decent because I have Raihan and Double Dragon and energy. So I could actually set up a bunch of attackers here. I could go like attach fighting, Raihan to something else. Or I could just hold the Raihan. What's in here? Guzmahala, Lusamine. I'm sure Andrew hates that parallel being out.
I do not like it.
So I have 2 turns of counter, which is pretty good. I have no real reason to Ultra Ball. I don't want to play the Double Dragon, because Andrew could just Gust, knock out something. So I think I'll play the Fighting on the Drago. And I could Raihan. Yeah, I'll Raihan. Water on Rodigan. Search for any card. And I think that card is going to be some sort of recovery card. So I can get the Gibble out at least. You got any Pokemon in here?
No.
Ooh, I can get the Buddy Buddy Rescue.
You know, the free Buddy Buddy.
That's kind of nice, actually. I'll get the Buddy Buddy Rescue. Free Buddy Buddy's kind of wild.
It is quite good.
So I want to keep my options open so I can go like teammates or Raihan and get the Silent Lab for the Ultra Necrozma maybe. Buddy Buddy Rescue. Gibble. Next turn I can, I think, did I use Candy? I did discard Candy this game. I think I'm big chilling. So I will use Giant Fangs for 160.
Will take surprise. Zorak goes down. Promote coughing. Draw. Cool. Galarian Wheezing. Darkness Energy.
Annoying. Annoying.
Super Rod. Put Darkness, Zorua, and Zorak back into the deck.
Yep. Yep.
And yeah, there's no realistic way that I'm hitting through that Pot Helmet Regidrago this turn. So the best thing I can do is poison it.
Fair.
And then it'll be soft enough for me to finish it off the following turn. That's fine. I'm a couple turns ahead right now, so.
Because you would have to wait 4 turns to knock me out with poison. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
It's fine. Hoopa will be able to, good for 60. 60 plus 80 is 130. I'm chilling.
Then you play in a Raihan. You take the knockout with poison. You don't play with Raihan.
I guess so, but you just use Raihan.
You're right.
Excavate. Keep.
Since when do you tap cards in Pokemon?
To let you know that you've used the ability already.
Oh. You're going to Marnie?
Yep.
That's super lame. I had a broken hand.
I'm sure you did. I just saw a broken card on the top of my deck.
Should ban Marnie.
What? Enhanced Hammer.
Oh my goodness, dude. This dude.
That card is so broken. Bench Purloin.
It's extremely upsetting.
I'm sure it is. Severe Poison.
40. It's extremely sad. I don't know.
I get 4, you get 5.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gabite?
Okay, no abilities.
No abilities.
Which does kind of funny enough mean that the Ultra Necrozma can attack, but
That is true. That's extremely true. Tie call. just to shuffle the deck and get the Cynthia and Caitlyn out. Cynthia and Caitlyn. Don't play Malin and Guzma Hollow is already down, so. Malin would be nuts here, though.
It would.
There's so many cards you can play in this deck. I can't retreat. Can't really do anything. Pass.
Love to see that. Draw. Parallel still there.
Annoyingly enough for you.
Yes. Okay. I think this is a turn where I like Cynthia and Caitlyn just to keep pushing.
Yeah.
That feels good. So excavate. Discard that. And then Verseeker for Cynthia and Caitlyn. And play Cynthia and Caitlyn to discard Weavile and draw 3. And I'm getting back Guzma.
Yeah. Fair.
Okay. There's no real place where Darkness Energy makes sense right now. Like maybe on Disable Eye just to give it kind of a pivot for later.
Back in the deck for B-String. That's where it should be.
So true.
Yeah.
And with that, looking like a pass from me, dog.
Yep. Poison draw. Ooh. It's a pretty good draw. You got the Guzma back, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I could like Guzma the Purloin and just, or I could actually Guzma the Hoopa and just smack it with the Drudigan and then a Garchomp so I get the Sonic Slip Off. Or I could Cynthia and Caitlyn back Raihan. Then I don't get the Sonic Slip because of the wheezing. Cards in hand?
7.
7. Okay. So now you have Guzma, and this thing is getting knocked out no matter what. So Guzma does also save my Drago. If I had another energy, that'd be optimal. So I could just knock out the Purloin or something. I'm going to Guzma the Hoopa.
Yeah.
Get rid of that. Go into the Drought again, because you definitely can't knock it out next turn. Dragon Call. Now that you know, don't have any more... No more ability lock.
True.
Get the Dratini.
You're pushing away, yes. Pushing the Galarian Wheezing out. Allows you to Dragon Call. That's nice.
And so now you have Guzma. I have to do this right now. Sonic Slip. I could special charge the counter back in the deck. Or I could wait until my double dragon goes down. I think I'm fine with holding it for now, at least. And I will revenge for 40.
Okay. We're really just like kicking at each other's shins this game.
Yeah. Nothing's happening.
It's so sick though. This is sick. Draw. Okay. Excavate.
Yep. Staying there.
It's immune to effects of attacks as well.
Yep.
That is. Yeah, this guy. That's fine.
I think he's a little more upset about it.
Guzma. There.
Yeah.
Air balloon to Purloin. Severe poison. And it gets knocked out between turns. Doesn't proc Raihan.
Or a Dredagon.
Or Dredagon.
So, in that case, I think... It's either the Garchomp or the Necrozma. And what's one of the two? So I could special charge and then Sydney Caitlin pray to dig for it. That does not help. Special charge. Counter. And blend. Back in the deck. Cynthia and Caitlin. Raihan.
Mm-hmm.
Draw 3. A 1, a 2, a 3. Not very good. Aurora, discard Nest. Go ahead.
Drop. Excavate. Discard that. He's broken. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro,
it's pretty good.
he'd be getting you through the deck.
True.
He'd be getting you through the deck. I'm saying.
If Dragon had
bro.
that,
you'd play it.
You'd definitely play it.
You'd
Dude.
play in an instant. You'd play that card.
Yeah.
Because all you do is like top deck with Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just it's a top deck controller, which is like in darkness. That's all you want, really.
Mm-hmm. What else you got?
And boss.
Sad.
Severe poison.
40. Acrobic. And
Dang, I can't believe I'm getting N to 3. My board stinks.
yeah.
This is cringe.
Cringe.
It's cool. I got the excavate. I'm chilling.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
You're chilling, bro.
Yeah, with Sableye on board, what can go wrong? That parallel has been sticking this entire game.
You only play one stadium, bro.
Well, and the field blower, but that field blower long gone.
Oh yeah.
It's cool though. The field blower it did its thing.
It did. It got rid of the floatstone. 5.
And 3.
Dragonair. Dragon Blade. For knockout.
And you discard 2?
Yep, teammates and lands.
Cool. Weezing goes down. 4 to 3 prizes. Promote Purloin. Draw. Excavate. Keep that there. Lipard. Trade, discarding Sneasel to draw 2.
Sure.
Guzzlord, double colorless, fighting Fury Belt.
This guy.
Retreat into Hoopa. And Assault Gate for knockouts.
Yep. That's really annoying. I know, like...
Guys, Sonic Slip was activated on a turn previously, not that last turn.
Yeah, I Guzma'd something else
He
up.
Guzma'd around the Weezing to activate Sonic Slip. So Sonic Slip only lasts for 1 turn, so yeah.
That do be how it work. Alright. Again, pretty miserable over here. That's what I got. That Guzzlord needed to not come down. It really needs to stay there and do nothing. Counter. Raihan. I only have 2 fighting. Dragonite or double dragon is the question. It's double dragon.
It's a good card.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna go back in. Super Rod. Drago. Drampa. What happened to the Garchomp? Oh, there it's at the bottom. And that's it. Revenge.
Will goes to 3, promotes Lipard. Draw. Okay. Just got 2 prizes left to take. If I find
B-string.
B-string, woo-wee, then it's lights out. Okay. That would do it. So, start with excavates. Discard town map. I do not care.
Mm-hmm.
And then trade. Discard Evo Soda to draw 2. Teammates. And with teammates, I'll get B-string. With B-string, I'll get 2 darkness energy, attach them to my Guzzlord, retreats, and red banquets for 2 prizes.
Yep.
Yum, yum.
GG's.
GG's, Will. GG's. That was a real grindy game.
Yeah.
Tell me about it, Will. Talk to me. What are you thinking right now? What are your thoughts?
I don't know.
Salt?
Not really. I mean, I know Dark is a good deck, but If you didn't get the
what?
If you didn't get the dark patch.
Oh, the dark patch? I didn't know. Oh.
On turn 1.
It was turn 2, bro.
No, that was turn 1. You went excavate dark patch.
It was turn 2 because I went first.
You did?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you did. All right, then I'm less mad about that.
Okay. It wasn't turn 1. It was turn 2.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, why do I keep coming back?
Because it's fun and I pay you.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason, yeah.
Well, it's a nice side job. Yeah. It's a nice side hustle, you know?
Yeah.
You come on to the gym, you have to deal with me making bad jokes and kicking your butt, and then the Venmo hits your account, and you're
I'm like, it's fine.
It's fine. I'll come back next week.
Yeah. Maybe every other week so I don't get burned out. But, yeah.
Burned out, dude. All you got to do is just start winning. You have days where you just go on tear, and I'm just getting my butt kicked.
I do.
Yeah.
It's fine, guys. Law of large numbers. It's literally impossible to quantify GLC results because every deck, there's just so much variance in every single game, so it's fine.
Right, 60 individual cards. There's a lot that can happen.
Yeah.
Which is why even with those 2 games, Game 1 and Game 2 were really different.
Yeah.
Except for the fact that I did target down
the Gibble.
The Gibble. And the one constant in those 2 games
was Guzzlord.
And the other constant, actually I didn't even need Guzzlord to finish Game 1. Sableye.
Yeah.
Sableye was the constant. That Sableye was cooking.
Yeah.
I want to say that Sableye belongs in every Darkness GLC deck because it's broken.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. It's insane. You said it won Junior World Championship or something?
It was in the deck list. I don't know if he actually won the KV game, but
it was in the deck list?
It was in the deck list.
What deck list was it in?
It was in the Toxicroak Scizor deck.
So sick.
Yeah, it was the counter meta deck. Because it played Toxicroak to counter... Well, it was Toxicroak and Scizor to counter Guardy. And you still might lose to Guardy sometimes. That deck is just the best deck ever.
So, right now, the 2 GLC decks that you play the most, Dragon and Lightning.
Yeah.
Are there any other types that you feel like motivated to dip your toes into at all?
Dark Fighting... I have Psychic build too, because that deck's broken.
It is broken.
Yeah, Dark Fighting... And that's it. I don't like any other type.
Yeah. Well, that's a good selection.
Yeah.
If you're hip to like 5 types, that's like a pretty nice, bag of tricks.
And maybe Metal. But
Metal's cool.
But I need a real beach.
So. Need a real beach. You don't want to play a fake beach.
Absolutely not.
What about a World Championship beach?
I have them, but I'm already playing World's Beach in the Truth in 2011, so it's like, oh.
Well, then I guess you're just gonna have to pony up, bro. They'll reprint. Trust.
No, maybe in the 50th anniveration collection.
Trust. when we're old.
Yeah, when we're 50, you're like 80 years old. They'll reprint Beach.
80. You said 80.
In 2050, you'll be like 65.
You said the 50-year reunion. That's in 25 years.
Oh yeah, you're right. I guess I'm thinking 50 years from now.
I'll be 50, bro.
You'll be 50?
Yeah. And I'll have no retirement plan, so I'll still be right
You'll
here.
still be playing Pokemon TCG
I'll be
Live.
right here talking about the good old days.
You're going to be playing Pokemon TCG Live, the same client, no changes in 30 years. How does that feel?
Bro, why did you just have to ruin my afternoon like that?
Because you already ruined my afternoon. So yeah. Yeah.
Well, one of us, bro. One of us. Join the darkness.
I do like the deck. I'm not like mad about losing to it.
For sure.
It's a sick deck.
It's really sick. I've really been enjoying cooking with it and kind of pushing it and trying to figure out how to get it to work smoothly. I think that was my biggest issue before, is that I was doing things like just drawing into hands that seemed unplayable, missing things when I needed them, and it definitely feels like it's been kind of smoothed out now, and I'm really enjoying where the deck's at. One of the things that I really like about the deck is that it feels like all your different attackers are so different, kind of like the Dragon deck, right? It's like everybody's so different, but you kind of have to just choose what to go with based on what what presents itself on the table.
Mhm.
Like that game, I was all right. I got Weezing. Guess we're going in with that guy.
Yeah.
And Weezing got the job done and was able to. And we were kind of able to figure out, how does Weezing actually become useful in this matchup? When combined with cards like Enhanced Hammer and Field Blower, Weezing can be like a real nuisance for a lot of decks.
Hammer was the real turning point. Getting rid of that counter was really rough.
And you see, like people don't understand the Hammer lifestyle. Hammer decided that game.
It did.
Yes, you were screaming right back into that game with that counter energy, and Hammer just said, no.
Yeah, I think this deck like glides along the fact that people don't play Hammer that often, and when they do, it's like really devastating.
Yes, right, because you're just getting caught in the crosshairs with the fact that I have the Hammer in here for Psychic and Colorless.
Mhm.
And it's like, oh, well, Dragon's kind of a bonus.
Yeah.
And there's other decks that play special energy, too.
Like your deck.
Like Dark.
Like
right.
if I would have had E-Hammer on that last turn, I could have maybe won. I
Yes.
would have got rid of the DCE.
That's what I'm saying. It's time we put Enhanced Hammer and Dragon.
There's maybe if you let me play 70 cards.
No. There's space.
61 cards?
There's so much space. There's only 10 Pokemon in that deck.
There is.
You
All right,
got space.
pick out some cuts.
Pick out some cuts. This is going to be the easiest thing to cut cards out of in my life. Okay. And then I'm going to pick out a card, and you're going to be like, oh, whoa. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe Aroma.
Yeah, it's greedy.
Yeah.
Well, we're not greedy, but like, is it needed? No.
Even though
You
it's,
do need Field Blower.
Yeah.
Pod Helmet's cool, but like, does it need to be there? And it's in
No.
a similar sense to Enhanced Hammer. I feel like this card's like on the same level as Enhanced Hammer.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a card that can decide games, but yeah, that card can potentially go.
Yeah, Magma Base also feels terrible too.
Magma Base, I use that for the turn 1 Guzma Hala all the time.
Yeah, see the odds you get that without prizing any pieces, super low.
Low. Tate Line, I play that as an escape rope, so I think that's fine.
Is interchangeable.
Interchangeable. That could also be a town map, but
Yeah.
you got to play one of the two.
Yeah,
right?
you have to play
So,
one.
Exactly. So, like, Tate and Liza has to be Tate and Liza or an actual switch. Gladian has to be Gladian or a town map.
Yeah.
Like, that's fine. Silent Lab can be Silent Lab or a beach.
I think you need Lab.
Lab's fine. Yeah, I like Lab, so like that doesn't bother me at all. You can Guzma Hala for it. Turns off Wobbuffet. It's a nice card, and turns off your own Necrozma.
Mhm.
So I do like that.
Cut Gibble, not unneeded.
Oh
Not
yeah,
needed.
yeah. Gibble's broken. Yeah, Tag Call's broken. Buddy Rescue broken.
Iono's a cut.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, Iono.
Yeah. This card, you played this card, it gave me 4 brand new cards in
I
the middle
know.
of the game. It was so sick.
See, I don't want to give myself new cards. I want to keep collecting my cards in my hand.
Yeah. All right, so those are the cards. Them cards don't necessarily even need to be in that deck, bro.
They do not.
Yep. So, see? Easy. There's always space. And, I mean, technically, you don't need the T-Magma Secret Base.
No.
But then how you powering up Drampa, right? The old-fashioned way?
The old-fashioned way or Rainbow Energy.
Tord didn't play that card
He did not.
in his 2017 NAIC winning list
He did not.
because Drampa GX was a card, still had Berserk, still relied on your bench Pokemon having damage counters on them to do more damage. And I played 2 Team Magma Secret Base in my Drampazoric deck that I top 8'd with.
Yeah.
Tord won with no Magma Secret Base, only using Rainbow Energy, I guess.
Yeah, because
But-
like this card, it's cute when you get it, but like it's pretty useless most of the time.
But it can force the Drampa situation.
Yeah, but I mean, how often do you need to attack with Drampa?
I feel like Drampa is one of the best attackers in the deck.
It is, but I
you
mean,
only got 10 Pokemon.
so some of the time you're gonna get, unless you're playing against a one-shot deck, you're gonna get smacked for something is gonna get hit. You're just gonna go, okay, retreat, Drampa.
Anyways, the Capturing Aroma or the Pod Helmet, easy cuts for Enhanced Hammer right there.
I like Pot Helmet. It's cute.
And then we talked about Silene, bro.
Silene.
And if you're playing Silene, you get Silene for the Enhanced Hammer. And I know, now we're talking, bro.
Trainer's Mail.
You don't have Trainer's Mail in there?
No,
That's an easy add, too.
probably instead of Iono.
Instead of Iono, yes.
Because N is good.
N's good. You only need 1
Yeah.
in the Dragon deck. You're not disrupting twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, you're trying to play Raihan, or you're trying to play Hex, or you're trying to play like one of those.
And we also talked about cutting counter, but counter is like the only thing that kept me in that game.
You got to keep counter. After
Because-
playing those, I was like,
yeah.
oh, yeah.
Because like if you prize Double Dragon, you're like,
Well, that's the thing is Dragon's always winning, except for when it's not. And when
Like,
it's not,
you're probably gonna lose the game if you're not winning. If you don't take the first prize, you're probably gonna lose that game.
Yeah. I guess counter energy can stay, but
Still, it's impossible to build a GLC deck. Like
it is. Well, that's part of what keeps me coming back.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I've been working on some of these decks for years, and there's still like, there's still ideas that are coming up and things I'm like, well, you could do this. I mean, it's the ultimate Brewers format, right? If you like brewing, you like cooking decks.
Like every other day, I'm like, let's just take a peek at my GLC decks and see what I can change. And then I'm like, pack it up. It's too much
perfect.
work.
They're perfect, actually.
Yeah.
You sit there and you look at it, you're like, it's a flawless list.
Yeah. I mean, I thought that list was flawless.
Yeah, and now we've got
more. I mean, Dark. I didn't play against Dark a single time, so
now you know, right? I think Dark is the dark horse of the format right now. I feel like it's a deck that's extremely good that not a lot of players are talking about. I feel like it can take it takes pretty positive matchups against a lot of the most popular decks.
So if you start Wob, and your opponent goes Glaring Wheezing, Wob is still active, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because it got there first.
It's whoever got there first.
Yeah. So
yes.
My point still stands. If you open Wob, if you lose that game, that is like a 1 in a million chance. Like, if you open the Wobbuffet, you can't lose, bro. Like,
bro, Dark don't even need its abilities for real.
I mean, it doesn't, but like in general, I'm saying like
it don't even need its abilities, dude. What? I got that whole game. I was just excavating.
I mean, yeah, the whole game. You might if that card's not in your deck, you probably don't win those games.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The Sableye changed it. It changed it.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, thanks so much for the games, Will. It was a lot of fun. We got to see a lot of cool decks from 2005. Got to see some Gym Leader Challenge action. It was great. Hopefully you come back next week.
Next week?
Feeling refreshed? Maybe the week after?
Maybe the week after.
All right. Feeling refreshed and ready to go?
We'll figure out a schedule.
Yeah, we'll talk. We'll talk.
Yeah.
Thank you all so much for watching the stream. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed products. Supporting the shop at Full Grip Games directly supports the content we create here on Tricky Gym. Y'all have a lovely evening. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon trading card game live content. See you then.